That notification wasn't from my controller. I thought it was. I wasn't paying attention. Hi Fandress. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. How are you? How are you? Oh yeah, I never ended up getting Riolu. I got lazy and I didn't end up doing that. Was too tired last night to keep streaming. Whoa! Computer, why are you lagging? Computer? Sorry, my PC's blowing up. Oh my god. Favorite colors you right now. Without you, there's nothing. Alright, I need to go get a Riolu. I forget. I know where one of the spawns is, but where's the other one? I thought there was a different one. Snowfall Hot Spring. I don't know where that is. I'm gonna be honest, that's not on the map. So, who the fuck knows where that is? Fucking, I don't know. I'm just gonna go back to the Icebound Falls, where I was looking for it yesterday. Neck deep in number theory. I don't even know what that means. You're saying like smart people stuff. Primes? Optimus Prime. I love Optimus Prime. Fucking primes. Okay, Megatron. Calm down. My goodness. Prime. Optimus Prime, yes. You don't like Megatron? Why? What's wrong with Megatron? Well, yeah, I know that, but like, what's wrong with Megatron? I'm asking the serious questions here. I don't give a fuck about prime numbers. I'm getting to the bottom of this real quick. I don't give a fuck about smart people's shit. We're talking about Megatron. Rule 34 ruined him for me. Rule 34 would just make me like Megatron more. Megatron's sick. What do you mean? You're a hater. You're just a hater. Okay, still no Riolus, which is pissing me off. Body proportions are unrealistic. Well, your first mistake is using R34. That was your first mistake. Especially on Canary. Well, most images I've seen of Canary that are not safe for work are AI generated, so it makes sense that they'd be unrealistic proportions, because AI generated images are garbage. Is this the hot spring? It looks like it. But I'm not seeing any Riolus. So what the fuck? They lied? Half your day calculating primes. I spent half my day... I don't know. I don't know. I spent half my day listening to a video of Shafrillis rank every single Adam Sandler movie. So, you know, that a little bit more informative than whatever the fuck you're doing. It's just a little bit cooler. Who's Shane? No, Shafrillis. It's a YouTuber. Fucking Frickin' fucking. Okay, let me bring it up. Shay Frillis Productions, right here. This guy. He does like movie reviews and stuff. And he has a almost 3.5 hour long video ranking every single Adam Sandler movie, starting with the best ones, ending with the worst. And oh boy, does it get bad. That's a weird name. I forget what the name originates from. I forgot. I think it was like a combination of him and his friend's name or something like that. I forget. Where did Shay Frillis get his YouTube name from? Comes from his last name, Frillis, and his best friend, Schaefer. So yeah, it's a combination of their two last names. Cool. Korn has bad storylines and underdeveloped lore. Oh. Okay. That's awesome. I'm not really looking for lore when it comes to Korn, but I agree. You know what? Since it pisses you off, it pisses me off. What the fuck? Oh, there's the... Oh. Dude, I'm dumb. How did I not see this over here? Snowfall Hot Spring. Okay, so around here, a Riolu can spawn. So I'll go there. More specialized shit is crazy. I just scroll Twitter. Because that's what most of my Twitter is. Like, that's my only use for it. Femboy furry hentai? These words are not in the Bible. No, I didn't know it was a prime. I don't care. I see Riolu. They're all bathing together. They're all gay. Oh my god. Gay Pokemon. Gay I missed. Gay Pokemon. Numbers are fun? Hell no, they're not. Hell no. What the fuck are you yapping about? Hell no. Especially with that. What does that have to do with numbers? What? Deranged. Mental illness. Da, da. All I see is red, blue, brown. I'm just gonna put that there for now. There it is. My shiny alpha Garchomp. Holy. Put that over here. Garcha. That's not its name. That's not how you spell it. Where is... There it is. My Alpha Lucario. You come here and go there. And then after Lucario, it's... We start getting into the legendaries. So first is Uxie. Next is Mesprit. What's the blue one? Zelf. Then Heatran. I do have that one. Then Cresselia. And then the 3 tornado guys, which I only have one of them so far. Right here, Landorus. I need Tornadus and Thundurus. And then there's Enamorus. Dialga, Palkia, I have right here. Giratina. Goes there. Then after Giratina is Arceus, and then we start getting into mythical territory. But this thing, let me swap out that. Cool, cool, cool. So before I start going to catch legendaries and stuff, because that's really the only ones I'm missing in terms of catching Pokemon, there's a lot I need to do in terms of evolving Pokemon. Tangela still hasn't fucking leveled up enough to evolve it. What the fuck? Why is there a Gibble over here? Get out. And then after that, the next one I need to level, none on this page, the Togepes, which will be very annoying because I have to level up their friendship levels. I'll probably just see if I can find their second and third evolutions out in the wild somewhere. I don't know if you can, because I do not want to deal with leveling up friendship levels in this game because it's really annoying. I had to do it for some of the evolutions. It takes forever in this game. It takes forever. Can I find Togetic in the wild? Yes. Can I find Togekiss in the wild? Yes. Okay, thank fuck. Okay. So these ones I'll just go find in the wild. I need to finish leveling up. Wait. No, wait. It is finished leveling up. I just need to evolve it. There we go. I was gonna say, that one's a high enough level. I'm starting to believe Tangela has a special evolution. I've had it in my party for so long. It needs to know Ancient Power. What level does it learn Ancient Power? Level 34. Is it level 34 yet? Oh, it's way past that. No wonder. No wonder I haven't fucking evolved it yet. I haven't put Ancient Power on it. Hello, Arcade. Welcome in, welcome in. It's been a while. Hello, hello. Okay, now Tangela can also evolve. Dude, I've had this Tangela in my party for no reason. I could have evolved it so long ago. I'm so dumb. I'm okay, how you doing? There we go. Any special plans for New Year? I sit here on stream and I play Pokemon. Those are my special plans. I play Pokemon. Do 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 do. So no, not really. You're done. What am I missing here? Spiritomb. I need to do the Spiritomb quest. I'll be in 2026 in 10 minutes. Crazy. Crazy. It is only 449 for me. So I got a while. I'll just go find the second and third evolutions because I do not want to mess with friendship levels there. Can I find a Machamp in the wild so I don't have to evolve this Machop all the way up to a Machamp? Can I just like find one? That'd be really convenient. Where's Machamp on this list? Can I find a Machamp in the wild? I can! Awesome. Sick. Thank God. Okay. Basculin. How the fuck do I evolve you? Gain a total of 294 damage and recoil. Can I just like find a Basculegion somewhere? No, I have to evolve it. Fuck. Okay, so this one gotta bring with me. Magmar, I need an item for. I might have it. If I don't have it, I'll see if I can just find a third stage somewhere. What about Luminion? Can I find a Luminion? Yes, I can. Okay. Magmortar. Can I just find a Magmortar if I don't have the item? The item is a Magmarizer. Can I find him in the wild though? Yes. No, I can't. I read it incorrectly. No, I cannot. I need a Magmarizer. Fuck. Where do I get a Magmarizer? I just have to hope I find it in a space-time distortion. That's so fucked up. It's 100% luck-based. Then there's Magnemite and Magneton, which are both missing. By the way, Frostlass, you're not supposed to be there. What are you doing? And I think that's because they only appear in space-time distortions as well. Both of them, unfortunately. Yeah, Cobalt Coastlands in space-time distortions. Oh my god, dude. This game. We're really getting down to the annoying ones to get. Do I have a Magmarizer? That'd be really handy. I'm not seeing one. Frick. Shit, man. Shit. Hey. Okay. New species, 15. Crazy. Let's return to the village. And I have to quickly use the bathroom. I've only been streaming for 20 minutes and already 1 pee break. Oh my goodness. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Sorry. Sorry. Okay. So I could technically, I think maybe get a Magmarizer from this shop over here if I save up for it. It's just, it costs a lot. This is annoying. This shit's annoying, man. Why do they do this to me? Let's just go to the Cobalt Coastlands, because there's a couple more that we can catch there. And while we are catching them... I'm just gonna hope that a like space-time distortion happens. I don't know. I don't know how to trigger a space-time distortion. I've like never really seen them ever. Well, I've seen them, but not in like since we started playing the game again. Apparently I can find Togepis in Tranquility Cove. So, somewhere around one of these islands, I guess? Interesting. Favorite colors you right now. I just feel like I would have noticed them if they spawn on these islands, you know? Because I've been to them so many times. Hell, I was at them yesterday getting the basculins. So, I don't know. You're my little rainbow gal. Yeah, this is weird. I don't think they actually spawn around here, man. It's saying they do, but I genuinely just don't believe them. It's just, I think that's a lie. I think they just wanted to lie to me for fun. Dude, how do I get a space-time distortion to spawn in? Because I need one. For multiple things. I could collect these lost satchels to try and get points for... a Magmarizer. Hold on. I don't know if I have that guy. I know I have its first two evolutions, but I do not. Turn around. Oh, never mind. I didn't need it to turn around. I'm a god. This bottom right part I haven't explored technically. What the fuck? Go. It's just these 3 islands, but still. Tombolo Walk. Wow. Awesome. Yo. Yeah, I'm just gonna go for these satchels, I guess, because this is probably my best way of getting the Magmarizer. I still do need to wait for a space-time distortion, though, for the Magneton line. Okay. There's another satchel over here. Oh my god! Dude, I'm already yawning and I'm only 30 minutes into stream. Am I dumb? Am I stupid? Oh my god, don't talk to me. Okay. There's another one over there. Oops. Oh my god. What are you doing there? Go away. Okay, how many points did that give me? Like all these? Oh my god, dude. It would actually take forever to get enough points to just buy the thing, huh? That's crazy. How to get space-time distortions to spawn. Dude, the way I'm reading how, like, it spawning shit works, this shit's so fucked up. Like, genuinely. I don't know how you're ever supposed to find one. Yo, Mr. Lucas, welcome in, welcome in. Sorry, I'm just looking up, like, the best strategy to get a stupid fucking space-time distortion to spawn in, because I need one. Because the Pokemon I need, the Magneton line, Magnemite, Magneton, they only spawn in space-time distortion, so it's like, ay, it's very annoying. I don't like that game, sorry. This game? You don't like Pokemon? Why? What's wrong with Pokemon? You like Pokemon. What? Why'd you say you don't like the game? But I don't like it. Oh. What? What? What the fuck are you talking about? You don't like the game itself, but why? You never liked it. Well, that doesn't answer anything. It's not a reason why. Saying there's the first stage evolution. It says Togetic can spawn on these middle islands here. But I'm only finding Togepi's. So I don't know. I think it's Lion. It's too stressful? How's it stressful? Pokemon's chill. There's nothing stressful about it. Unless you play the game like a psychopath. Like me. In which case, it'll ruin your life. But just don't play the game like me. Do I play Among Us? Hell no. Hell no. Fortnite? Sometimes, maybe. Rarely. Me circling around these islands is not doing anything. I need a Togetic though. You and your sister playing right now? Awesome, awesome. W. Join us? What? What are you talking about? What do you mean join us? What are you talking about? Play Fortnite with us. But why? But why? God damn it, now it's raining again. So even if like it was gonna spawn in a distortion, it's not going to now because of the stupid fucking rain. You don't have to? Yeah, I think I'm okay. Oh yeah. It literally can't spawn in space-time distortions if there's weather. There's intense sun, thunderstorm, or snowstorm. I gotta wait 5 minutes now. So when the stream is at 46 minutes, a distortion might spawn in. And if it doesn't spawn in at 5 minutes, I have to go rest at the tent again. It's really annoying. Because unfortunately, those Pokemon can't be found in the wild. Let me go fly to the islands again and see if maybe a Togetic spawned this time. And hopefully no weather effects kick in while I'm doing this. Where's the sun? I don't know. How was my Xmas? It was fine. It was serviceable. It was, you know, kind of annoying to deal with some family stuff, but it is what it is. Okay, I do not believe this website anymore, because every time I've come over here, Togetic does not spawn there. It's only Togepi. This website's just lying to me, dude. It's just lying. Why would they lie to me? It's not nice. No, I'm not in 2026 yet. It's only 5/14 for me. I could go look for Luminium. What? Where do I live again? I don't know where you live. Fuck if I know. meant me. Oh. Well, I'm in New York, so. It's only 5:15 here. Turn! Slowest turn I've ever seen. Can I find a Luminion over here? Maybe? Scarlet or Violet? Yeah, I played Violet. I think Violet's fun. I think it's just very... The performance is terrible. Like, there's no getting around that. I don't want Finneon, I want Luminion. There it is. You fricker. Get in the ball! What are you... Oh my god, now it's angry, so now it's never gonna get in the ball. Never ever. Stop being pissed. I think Violet is really fun. It's just held back by the really terrible graphics and it being very buggy. But I do think the gameplay loop of the game is very fun. I like the story and the lore in Scarlet Violet. I like most of the characters as well. I just think it is genuinely inexcusable that the most famous, the most profitable franchise on the entire planet to make a game that looks like it's made on Roblox that runs at like 10 FPS. I think it is inexcusable. Anyways, bye. Bye. What the hell? Oh my goodness. Can I find Togetic? Which, by the way, it's been 5 minutes. Fuck me, dude. So annoying. Stretch, please. Oh, I didn't see you redeem that. My bad. There we go. I'm just flying around looking for anything while waiting for a distortion to spawn in. These distortions are gonna make me lose my mind, I think. My exercise. I don't exercise. I don't need exercise. I'm already way too strong. If I were to exercise, can I do a face reveal? I would sooner die. My face has been on the internet. It's not like an impossibility to find, but I haven't shown it in years. So it would be a super outdated picture if you could find it. Why? Why would I show my face? There's literally no reason for that. So I'd sooner die than ever show my face on stream willingly. Sooner die. Sad? How's that sad? Why would you care? You shouldn't give a shit. Can you give me bubbles? What are you talking about? No? No? Oh my goodness. Reword? I don't know what you're talking about. Goodness gracious, man. Did it spawn in now? Please? No? Still nothing over here. So I can do the meow meow nya nya? Well, you shouldn't have wasted your points. Sucks to suck. Pow 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 pow. You gotta watch more if you want more points. It's that simple. My sis said, how old are you? It should be in my bio. Should be there. Your sis is nosy. I see. Oh my goodness. Why is it not spawning in, man? This is so annoying. I said to her, shut up. Wow, that's not nice. Poor you? What? I have no idea what you're talking about. It's like, I feel like you're having a mental breakdown in my chat. She said shut up to you. Well, it's my stream, so I'm gonna keep talking. I'm gonna keep yapping. Okay, can I find anything else in this area while I'm here waiting for
the internet turned
shit?
back
Clicked on a video. I don't think I can. Yeah, the rest of these would be in other areas. Supposedly, I can get Togetic here, but I don't believe them anymore because I've literally looked around so much. So, I don't know. It's a 3% chance of them spawning. Fucking kill me. Yeah, so the Togetic is not gonna spawn in if it's 3%. Meaning I'm just gonna have to level up their friendships. How much is it? 220? Fuck you. Oh my god. Keep swearing? I'm gonna say slurs and get banned. That's what I'm gonna do. What the hell? Where'd my ghosty guy go? Am I stupid? Oh, it's in my inventory. I am stupid. Put that there. Can release this one. What's my least favorite Pokemon? I fucking always forget its name. Blip Bug. I hate that motherfucker. I would stomp on Blip Bug if I saw it crawling around on the sidewalk in front of me. I would flatten it. It would be turned into a fucking stain. Let's see. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna move over both of my Togepis, and I guess just somehow level up their friendships. I don't know how friendship works in this game, men. I don't know. Does giving items give them friendship? Eat them. Be my friend. I'm paying you to be my friend. Bye? Okay, bye. And then I think I gotta fight some stuff with it. Oh my god, it's gonna die. Never mind, run. Oh my Lanta. If I'm in battles, it pauses the timer anyways. Shit. Shit. Man, I have no idea what to do here, because I really need the space-time distortions, but waiting for one to spawn is like mind-numbing. This sucks. I'm gonna keep checking for the Togetic, despite it only being a 3% chance of it spawning over here. I'm still gonna check. think it can only spawn during the day though, so actually, never mind. Hmm. Gotta check my notifications real quick. I'm so gay. Yeah, I'm doing exactly what this guide here is telling me to do, to keep searching for a not hyperspace, time distortion. The pride emote. I did just say I'm so gay. It just kind of comes out of me sometimes. Ay, 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 ay. Not to brag, but I've been in 2026 for 30 minutes. That's not brag worthy. That means you're closer to 2030 than I am. And that's scary to think about. Is that after today, we will now be closer to 2030 than 2020. I don't like thinking about that. Because quite frankly, 2020 feels like it was just like a few weeks ago. Quite frankly, I'm still mentally in 2020. Quite frankly, 2020 feels like it was less than a year ago. Depression, let's go. Been disassociating for 5 years straight. Let's go for another 5. It'll be 2030 and I'll still feel like mentally I'm in 2020. I'll never fucking escape 2020 mentally, I think. I think my brain will forever think that, like, it's still 2020. And with each passing year, the disassociating just gets worse because of it. I'll never be normal again. Never. You're all of us. Relatable. My goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. I just want a space-time distortion, man. Okay, I'm gonna do the space-time distortion shit off stream. I can't just sit here waiting for it. What's a good way to level up friendship, though, for my 2 Togetics?
Fastest way to level friendship in Pokemon Legends Arceus.
I'm gay. Oh, in my bedroom alone. Tom and Jerry during New Year. 100% mentally stable. Let's go. Apparently, throwing them at stuff actually does level their friendship. I read somewhere that it doesn't, but apparently it does. So I'm just gonna go around throwing these guys and waiting for a space-time distortion to hopefully spawn. And then I just gotta once in a while keep checking the menu. Can level it up. No, it did level up. What am I saying? Where'd the audio go? Did my headphones die? Or no, the audio's just gone. Hello? There we go. That was weird. That was strange. Threw the wrong fucking one. You can't reach that tree, you fatty. Ah! Go. Do I have candy or anything? I have goobers. Let's go. How do I open these? Wow. So what is the friendship requirement for Togepi in comparison to the evolutions? Because the evolutions took a while when I did them. So like, what's the comparison? So Sylveon was the one that you needed friendship for. And for that one you need... It is double the amount that evolutions need. And those ones took forever, dude. Oh my god, you want me to kill myself in real life. Oh, oh my god. This game wants me to commit right now, dude. Oh my god. Can you not? I'm busy. pisses me off so much. Oh my god. Stupid fucking Togepi, why can't you just be Togetic? Why? So I don't have to do this shit. None over here either. Ugh. Ow, my legs. Can I throw them at these boxes? Wasn't close enough. Break it. Awesome. Dude, I haven't seen a space-time distortion in days, dude. Multiple real-life days. Why are they so rare? It's like one of the main features of this game, and they're just like so stupidly rare that it is mind-numbing. I'm gonna freak out. I'm gonna freak out. This is so frustrating. This is so frustrating. Ow. Don't do that. Dude, everything it does kills me. What the hell? That's not nice. I literally needed that Pokemon though. Like, I'm literally actively trying to level up its friendship and shit. So why would you do that to me? Oh my god. It dying is not gonna help it be my friend. Damn, you don't got shit. Damn, you got nothing. That's sick. Oh my god. I didn't even save the moves because I'm so smart and like awesome and sick. Ay, ay, ay. We're gonna be here forever. Kill it! Ouch. Kill that guy. Motherfucker, you're like 20 levels higher than him and you couldn't one-shot him? You're garbage. Togepi, I get that you're a baby, but like you're bad. You're really bad at like everything you do. Oh my god. I don't have room. Oh my god. I don't need these. Go! I don't think it does anything for like the iron chunks and stuff like that that I can just pick up myself. I think it has to be like big rocks to give me a little bit of friendship maybe. I don't know. It's gonna take 10 million years. I'm gonna fucking freak out, man. They made friendships so easy to level up in Pokemon ZA. You literally just sit down and drink like 1 or 2 coffees. It's definitely the most work you have to do for like any evolutions by a lot. It's just so annoying having to slowly level up their friendship. How'd that not kill it? I'm like 20 levels higher than you. I don't care if Togepi's a literal baby. 20 levels is 20 levels. I'm like, hello? I'm so gay. I want pizza so bad. I haven't had pizza in a long time. I was craving pizza yesterday too. I'm always craving pizza because I'm fat. Fat time, fat time. Losing my mind over here. Losing it. Oh shit, I could have gotten just an alpha one of the walrus guys right there. I didn't have to evolve that other one. It's fine, it's fine. We're chilling. I didn't know that guy was over here. I don't really know how alphas work in this game versus ZA. But in ZA, like, alphas were almost 100% random most of the times. There were some static alphas. In this game, almost every alpha I've ever seen is like a static alpha that's always there. So I don't know if random alphas just aren't a thing in this one. But it's interesting to me, at least. Sparkly. Stardust, I do need that. Let me throw these away. Oh my Lanta. feel like I'm losing my mind just by running around this area trying to level up Togepi's friendship. And the worst part is I have a whole second Togepi I need to do this for. And there's a fucking second one, man. That's the worst part. Because even after all this, I'm only going to be halfway done. Go away! Oh my god, they're trying to blow me up over here. Leave me alone. Oh my god. Alright, I'm chilling. I'm literally fine. Togepi, can you just be my friend? Can you just, like, love me? Please? For the love of God. Can you just, like, care about me a little bit? Can you show, like, any emotion towards me? It'd be really nice. I'd appreciate it. I was using the XP candy because I think XP candies give friendship as well. Oh wow wow. Psh, 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 psh. Oh wow wow. Psh, psh. No Togetics over here. Well, it is still, I guess, technically dark enough that the ghost types are still here. So there wouldn't be anyways. Oh, my eyes. I think I'm gonna, like, die. Like, this is crazy. How are those guys still here? It's, like, so bright in the morning now. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Sorry, my mother just called me down. I'll be right back. That's so silly. As soon as I was talking about like craving pizza, apparently my parents ordered pizza for New Year's and stuff. So sick. They're like watching the ball drop later and stuff with my sister downstairs, and so they ordered pizza and all that. I don't really care to watch the ball drop. I don't really care about that. But yeah. So let me actually hide the screen for a second while I pull up a video that we can watch while I'm eating. Because I need to full screen it. Because you saw it was like very tiny before because I had it up on my other monitor. And my other monitor is like half Chrome, half Discord. So I was watching Point Crow react to the Skitty video we watched before, and he's actually surprisingly he's like agreeing with a lot of what was being said in it, which is like kind of nuts to me. Under 15 minutes? What? Under 15 minutes. Huh? I liked my own video, shut up. I don't... What? Who are you? Percy Jackson fan. Dude, I loved the Percy Jackson books. Under 15 minutes. What are they talking about? I don't know. There's just no context to what they typed, so I don't know. Dude, I saw a video in my recommended earlier that I was like, ooh, I could watch that on stream. I don't know where it is anymore, and I don't remember what it was. It was this! I found it. It was the Internet Pit Stop video. I love Internet Pit Stops videos. Why we find hope in dark stories. 'Cause Dark Souls is awesome. Dude, look at her kicking her little feet. I love Majula. Best rest spot in any Souls game. It is easily the best hub area. As much as like Dark Souls 2 has its faults, Majula is not one of them. It is the best hub area in any Dark Souls game. Damn, he down there chilling.
Whenever I'm at my lowest, struggling with life and the hard shits that come with it, I always think about Guts.
Me every day.
FromSoft games and their relationship and connection to struggle. Like, isn't it fun?
I think about Guts every day of my life, dude. Love that guy.
Funny how Berserk tells the story of one of, if not the most tragic lives in fiction. Like.
Yeah, one of the darkest, most tragic, most fucked up stories ever. But as I've shown in like Super Eye Patch Wolf's video about Berserk, I've shown clips from that all the time. It's also one of the most hopeful stories ever that ultimately says, to literally directly quote that video, and in that video he was also directly quoting the manga, that ultimately says you will come out the other side of whatever you're going through stronger and better. Ultimately things will be okay. you will be able to sleep the night through again. The exact quote is, I thought never again could I be this calm. Never again could I sleep the night through. And you see what Guts goes through up until that point where he's like finally at this brief peace in his life. Where he has found a new found family and has found reasons to keep living and keep going other than just revenge. And you see what he's gone through, and even him, someone who has struggled so much in his life that his main title he has is the Struggler. Even he's able to finally, after everything, sleep the night through again. It is one of the most hopeful stories ever, despite fucking everything. So, while the title is Why We Find Hope in Dark Stories, Berserk is a dark story, but it's also one of, if not the most hopeful story ever written. That is the whole point of the story, is that yes, bad things will happen. Horrible things will happen. You will be beaten down and your life will be absolutely torn from you over and over again. But one day you'll be able to sleep the night through again. Which, obviously, isn't necessarily true for everyone, you know? That's not, like, a universal thing that, like, oh, one day it'll be okay. It's such an easy thing to say, but that's not true for a lot of people. But that's why I say it's one of the most hopeful stories ever written, because hope isn't about like stating a fact like it will be okay someday. It's about hoping. It's about striving for that day where things will be okay. Berserk ultimately is about that, where like as much as Guts struggles to one day find that day where he can be okay again, and as much as that is ripped away from him again and again, he still struggles towards that goal.
Please help, bro. He's nuts. But yet I can't begin to
Wait, what was that?
Most tragic lives in fiction. Like please help, bro. He's nuts. But yet I can't
He's
begin
fine.
to count the amount of times I've read Berserk with just a beaming, stupendous, handsome smile on my face with just tears raining down. Or I was stuck on a boss in Souls that was giving me a whooping that only my mom can match in power scaling. A video game NPC having me look like Prime Megumi. A bitch. And I'm hating.
A bitch?
I'm calling the boss
That's crazy.
OP, overtuned, broken. Miyazaki's evil. He's gone too far this time. FromSoft is washed. But then I beat the boss and start talking like an enlightened philosopher. For the struggle and pain is necessary for one's soul. One must throw themselves into the fire to forge themselves a purpose for which they live in a world that is derived of such meaning. Basically, what girls learned in like 5th grade in their sleepover discussions, I learned in my 20s. Cause of Dark Souls. I'm joking.
That's so real, though. These very basic, like, bare bones ideologies of like hopefulness and like striving to be better. I didn't learn that shit till my 20s because of Dark Souls.
Basically, what girls learned in like 5th grade in their sleepover discussions, I learned in my 20s. Cause of Dark Souls. I'm joking. I'm not. I am. And I've seen a lot of discussions on Burke's influence on the Soul series. But as I find myself here chilling by this bonfire again, I want to dive a little deeper into their connection, because it's far more than just a couple cool references. It's how these exceedingly dark stories somehow give us all the brightest of hope. They help us move forward, or they save us. In the midst of my deepest struggles, I found within me an unbreakable struggler. Y'all know what to do. Snap it up, snap it up.
I'll be seeing you then. Be careful out there. Don't get yourself killed. Neither of us want to see you go hollow.
Neither of us want to see you go hollow. That's a quote from the blacksmith in Dark Souls 1. One of the few sane people within Dark Souls 1's world. He shows such unending and such selfless kindness in a world that is so cruel, hoping for no reason. It doesn't benefit him at all, but just for the sake of seeing you again and seeing you okay again. He doesn't want you to go hollow like everyone else. He doesn't want you to turn into like one of the mindless beings wandering the lands. To go hollow within the Souls community has taken a bigger meaning. Because of how often the Souls games help people like who are like struggling mentally. Like there's so many posts you can find on Reddit, so many hundreds of video essays of people being like, oh, Dark Souls saved me and shit like that. There's a lot of posts that you'll find of people referring to hollowing in a literal sense, where hollowing in the game is when you lose motivation, when you lose purpose, and you essentially give up. And your mind and your body have been pushed to their limit, and you turn into like this hollow, undead, essentially a zombie. The community uses that term to tell each other to don't go hollow, in terms of like, don't give up on life, don't go hollow in life, because people like do these like long ass posts about how like the Souls games have like helped them get through like dark moments in their life, and like they'll always end it with "Don't you dare go hollow," because it's a statement that's said within the game by the blacksmith himself. It's a statement that is relevant to the game itself, because just like how if you lose motivation, lore-wise, if your character loses motivation, they go hollow within the game. In life, you can go hollow. Not in the same way. You're not going to turn into a fucking zombie, but yeah. Hi, Sophie. I'm eating dinner. I'm eating pizza and watching this video. But hi. Hi, nerd. What the heck?
Corner of the internet.
Hey, what's up? It's me, your favorite shitty internet roommate. I think the very first and obvious
pizza.
connection between Burke
It's so
and
loud.
Souls.
The video's loud. I'm literally looking at it in OBS. They shooting guns in... What? Huh? What are you talking about? Why are they shooting... What are you... Huh? Because of New Year's. That doesn't answer the question. Why are they shooting fucking guns? That's not just... What? What the fuck? Yeah, you're saying this as if it's a normal thing. What the fuck are you saying? That's crazy. What?
Is how while they are
I don't
both...
even know what to say to that. I don't even know.
Corner of the
I don't
internet.
even know.
Hey, what's up? It's
I
me,
don't know
your
what to
favorite
say to
shitty
that.
internet roommate. I think the very first and obvious connection between Burke and Souls is how while they are both these grimly dark worlds and stories, they both
Dark
have
Souls video, also Berserk video.
a core theme of hope. Both of them use their darkness to motivate their readers and players to grit their teeth and keep going and persevere. And I'm gonna be real with you, Rumi, 2024 pieced me the fuck up. Like, I remember...
Only
looking
2024? Motherfucker. Try the past 5 years.
ahead into 2025 was like...
Oh,
And actually,
God.
I tried to write this script at the end of 2024, going into that 2025, you know, as a way to like motivate myself that things will be okay. In a sense, kind of push away the feeling and work through it. But I couldn't because it genuinely didn't feel like everything was going to be okay. I had very little optimism and hope, not just for next year, but life. Bro, I was appreciating nature and meditating. Which those are good things, but they're also usually a sign that someone's
When life gets a little too cooked, so you start appreciating nature. I love
probably
appreciating
cooked.
nature.
I'm
What's
making
wrong with
jokes,
that?
But, in complete honesty, I got really close to giving up and going hollow. But I am beyond grateful to say at the end of 2025, next to this bonfire, that it did get better. And I did finish this script. And that I'm alive. And I think I'm gonna be alright. I know that when I was in those rock bottom days, what helped me climb out of that
I need to
hole
catch back up
was
with
these
Berserk. I haven't read
images
it
of
since
guts. No matter the scale of
I don't know the number of the chapter, but it was one of the chapters that came out shortly after Mira passed away. Right after he saw Griffith again. And Griffith took Casca away after finally she got her memories back. And then Guts is just like on the boat crying. That's the last thing I remember.
the monster, how fucking crippling the trauma was. Even though he would fall, even though he'd make mistakes, even though he would struggle constantly, every single time he fought to get back up and keep moving forward. And I kept thinking of that quote Skull Knight says to him.
Chapter 124. I don't
I
remember what number it was, so I don't know. I don't know what chapter 124 was. I don't know what chapter I was on.
That's the only sword a struggler can use against death. That is who Guts is. And much like how when I was a kid and I would think, you know, what would Spider-Man do? I still do that now. At my lowest, I thought about how Guts made it through some of the most heinous shit. So
it's good you don't? What do you mean it's good? I want to keep reading it. What the fuck? No, it's not good, actually. Because if I want to catch up, I gotta go back to the chapter I was on.
And I will. And that feeling or theme is very much reflected in FromSoft's gameplay. Miyazaki, the creator of Souls, has spoken all the time.
It's good you don't know what chapter 124 is. Why? Is it the horsecock one? Bad Sophie. Bad Sophie. Bad.
Of his games and why they are difficult. And it's not just, you know, haha, game hard, fuck you, Deer's 12 Cancer Lakes, though I wouldn't put it past them. But in his words, ever since Demon's Souls, I've really been pursuing making games that give players a sense of accomplishment by overcoming tremendous odds. And mind you, I can find a quote somewhat along these lines for pretty much every release he's ever made. The trial and error is a part of the experience just as much as the struggle is a part of Guts' life. The gameplay of Souls reflects the life of the struggler.
My blade may break, my arrows fall wide, but my will shall never be broken.
Basically, in a very absurdist fashion, Dark Souls and Berserk are about rolling the boulder. Big Camus head, this will not be the only mention. But while I feel the whole, motivating, keep trying, keep moving forward is an important aspect of both of these, I do feel that people tend to just kind of stop their outlook at this point. But if all Berk and Souls were just another story telling you to never give up, I don't think they'd be
back
as
in the corner
important
now.
to people as they are. It's not about just get over your struggles or get good. It's about becoming the kind of person who accepts struggle as a part of life, or the kind of person who can beat that game. Berserk is not a story that is telling you to bottle your feelings, get over your struggles, and pick yourself up by your bootstraps. Berserk is never telling you that your feelings or struggles don't matter. In fact, it is a story that tells you that doing that is wrong. No matter what or who you are, we're all going to struggle in one way, shape, or form. And that is important. Don't fear it, accept it, learn from it, grow from it, and keep moving forward. Berserk asks us to
What you up
find
to, Sophie, if you're
meaning
still
in
here?
our struggles. And FromSoft games beautifully facilitate and reflect this. I remember during my first playthrough of Souls, I was terrified. I was scared to die and lose my souls. I crept everywhere, my shivers timbered, my pants shat, and my butthole puckered. I hated the idea of losing or dying, until it hit me that dying in this game, much like struggling in Berserk, is just a part of the experience.
I played
or
the games before I
another
read Berserk,
mechanic.
so
And once I accepted that, moving through the
was
Souls
actually at the
world
same time.
became so much.
it started. Okay, so it started with Elden Ring. That was like 2022. Then I moved to Bloodborne. Finished Bloodborne at like the beginning of 2023. And then I moved to Demon Souls, and then right around when I started Dark Souls 1 is when I was starting to read Berserk. So sometime beginning or middle of 2023.
Easy. What's more important is that you keep getting up each time you fall. And from each death, you learn to improve as a player. Both of these try to teach us to become the kinds of people who accept hardships as a part of life. Because enduring and learning from our pain is the spark that allows us to forge meaning from our struggles. Without meaning or reason to why we struggle, then those struggles are just meaningless sword swings. And that's something in the story that Guts goes through as well. Early on, Guts is only fighting and struggling because he doesn't want to die, purely for survival. Which is a feeling I'm sure we also all had playing Souls the first time. And I think that's okay, at least for a while. But, honestly, I couldn't say this better, so I'll just let Guts do it.
But to tell you the truth, there was something I just couldn't get out of my head. Compared to what you're trying to do, me fighting 100 men means nothing. It has no purpose. I'm not talking about just you. I mean Griffith also. The two of you have something important that you can stake your lives on. I think it's great. I truly mean that. Compared to the strength of that purpose, whether I face 100 men in battle or even 1,000 seems like nothing but a random act. It seems to me that everybody stakes their lives in a lost cause. Looking over them all from up here, I almost think I can see their hopes and dreams flickering in each little light.
Like a bonfire of dreams.
But my light isn't to be seen among them. Still, after all this time, it seems that I'm just someone who stopped to warm himself at the bonfire in passing. So long as I have my sword to fight with, I'm sure to survive. Year after year, I prove it to be true. Before joining the Hawks, I always survived. No matter the odds, no matter how hopeless a losing battle. In truth, I don't believe that's any way to live one's life. I don't want to die. For me, that is the only reason I keep fighting. There is nothing to save myself for or give myself to. I fight because I know nothing else.
You know, I was totally down for reading about Guts being nuts deep in the guts of some demon butts. It was this scene that made me fall in love with the manga and anime. It is honestly one of the most important scenes to my life. Like, I cherish this scene. You see, the three things that made me even start a YouTube channel to begin with: Dark Souls, Berserk, and Existential Crisis. I was playing my first
That's a
Souls
good
game
combination.
ever, which was Dark Souls 1 Remastered on the Switch, at the exact same time that I was also reading Berserk for the first time.
Same, except it wasn't on the Switch. It was on the PlayStation. I was playing Dark Souls 1 Remastered on the PlayStation and reading Berserk at the same time. And oh my god, it made me actually do a strength build in Dark Souls 1. I usually go for a dex build because I prefer faster playstyles. Dark Souls 1 is like the only one I did a raw strength build because I was reading Berserk and Guts was swinging his giant fucking sword and I wanted to swing a giant fucking sword too.
Yes, it was as fucking goated of an experience as it sounds like. They both deeply impacted me and helped me through that drain. At that time, I felt very lost in my life. And just hearing Nuts tell Kaka that regardless of the amount of
Did he say Kaka instead of Casca?
and he can cut down, regardless of how skilled he is with a blade. None of that matters to having something to fight for. This is
When'd you
just
say
a
that, man?
moment of Guts being
The
a little
hell?
existential and coming to terms with not having a purpose in life. And at that time, it got me to start pondering about my life. At that time, I was doing a construction job that I fucking hated. At that time, I kept thinking like, yeah, this pays. I'm surviving. I'm getting through each day. But am I happy? Can I feel my heart pumping? Do I feel alive? And at the same time, I was also playing Dark Souls. And no matter how many times I got my asshole hyper comboed in this game, I was compelled to not just keep playing, but also on the side, passionately writing about my experience, about how much I loved my time in Lordran. And suddenly, I knew what I wanted to do. I wanted purpose, and now I knew where to start. And I wrote a script about Dark Souls that actually became a video, which is this one over here. And
I watched
here I am
it.
now, after pursuing that dream, doing YouTube full-time. Because of this scene, and because I kept getting my ass whooped and refused to give up. Guts would
Good-ass
have
video.
never found his purpose, or even gotten to the point of having the privilege to even question his place in the world if he just gave in to his struggles when he didn't have a purpose. Not only did him continuing that struggle lead him to a purpose, but also finding friends and love. Why he struggles and what he struggles for. And I think Soul's gameplay embodies this as well. Maybe, yeah, you could play for a bit, die a few times, and just kind of give up. But doing that is actually built into the lore that giving up at the game is going hollow. But if you accept death in this game as just another mechanic or just as part of the experience and you keep going, I came to find not only a love for this game, but my goals and purpose of beating the game that much more possible. Life sometimes can feel like a series of struggling or being stuck on a hard boss. And maybe you don't have something to push you or something to fight for. But I've learned that you have to keep fighting anyway. Because as you do that, you will eventually find your purpose. If you give up or go hollow, you don't even get the chance. These works made me feel less afraid of struggle, of failure. When prior, and I'm sure a lot of people can relate to that feeling of not doing or trying something because the fear of the struggle or the fear of failure alone holds you back. That is also what keeps you away from finding your purpose. At times I will struggle and I will fail. From that meaningless struggle, my soul will carve meaning.
What the hell? What the fuck? What the hell is this? Nice list. Solaire, the sweet lady at Waffle House. She called me honey. Stats. They're an OG. Okay, most importantly, me! Gas! Me! Oh my god.
But to me, the longer I
Okay.
spend connecting with these pieces of art, the thing I pull the most
W?
from these dark stories, more than just accepting struggle and keep going, more than just finding your reason for that
Dude,
struggle.
that
For me,
artwork,
the
man.
most
Ugh.
important thing I've pulled is through all the struggle you go through to keep holding on to your humanity.
Why are you playing Kingdom Hearts music over Berserk? Are you trying to actually traumatize me? Do not fucking do this to me. You cannot combine two things that hurt me so emotionally. In this instance, you can't do this. I'm gonna start sobbing while eating chicken wings. Fuck you. Stop. I already have tears in my eyes just from hearing those first few notes. Shut up. Stop. I'm rewinding. Oh my god.
Through to keep holding on to your humanity.
I'm not
You
gonna
have a
cry.
heart of gold. Don't let them take it from you.
And then fucking Dark Souls quotes over it? Oh my god! The emotional damage that's being, like, drilled right into my fucking soul right now, man. Oh my god.
You have a heart of gold. Don't let them take it from you.
Since I've read Berserk, it's really helped me piece together my like personal taste for characters. To me, the most shining example of character that I connect with and look at as amazing are the ones who might have traumas or struggle with darkness. They have experienced a lot of pain. They ultimately never use that darkness or trauma they went through as an excuse to be unkind to others or treat people less. These people, when surrounded by darkness, within themselves find the light and hope they need. Despite the cruelty they suffered
Hearts
or
music is
the
actually
cruelty of the
it's
world,
fucking me up
they
right
still
now.
remain gentle. Basically, this meme right here, like that's Griffith. You don't want to be like this guy. But Guts, look at that. That's who you want to be like. Or at least that's the kind of person I want to be like. With all the terrible things that Guts went through in his life, I would not blame bro if he just completely crashed out and became a full-on villain, like some other guy we know. But y'all know how we feel about him. And it's not to say he's perfect. Guts made lots of mistakes on that journey. He almost gives in to his darkness. But one, that's what makes him interesting. It's what makes him human. He's flawed just like any of us. But he learns from those mistakes. He grows as a person and ultimately holds on.
Yeah, when you first meet Guts in the manga, you actually meet him after all the bad stuff. You actually first meet Guts after all the bad shit has already happened to him. You just don't know about it yet. And he's a piece of shit in that first arc of the manga, the Black Swordsman arc. He did kind of give in to that darkness for a long time, and he had to be pulled back out of it. And that's like the whole point of the manga, is watching him come back from his lowest point, of him becoming this actual piece of shit, him taking his anger out on the world around him. And learning to live despite everything that happened because of the people he meets, the people that you're seeing on screen right now.
To his humanity. Griffith at his lowest, after a year of torture, he might have lost a lot, but he still had the people that cared about him. The Band of the Hawk, his comrades, they were people that loved him, and they were his last connection to humanity. But for Griffith, that wasn't enough. Instead of clinging and holding on to those loved ones, he chose his darkness. I'll never agree with someone who like sees what Griffith went through and is like, it makes sense. I mean, who wouldn't take power like that when like this is how you're left? Nah. He still had people that loved him, that would fight for him. Guts in that exact same situation would never make that choice. Because Guts' arc is about holding on to your humanity, your heart, even with all the struggles and traumas he goes through. Guts' story is about, unlike Griffith, not succumbing to his darkness. And Dark Souls,
However ruined this world has become, however mired in torment and despair, Life endures. Births continue. There is beauty in that. Is there not?
There is no power beyond the scope of life, beyond the reach of dark. One could possibly await us, and yet we seek it insatiably. Such is our fate.
Yes, now go. Whatever you do, do not crack and
Dude, oh my god, I'm actually gonna start, I'm already crying. I'm gonna start fucking sobbing. I can't, dude. Oh, seeing like Berserk clips with Kingdom Hearts music in the background and Dark Souls quotes, like 3 of my favorite things ever that already make me cry individually. This is psychological warfare, man. This is targeted towards me specifically.
Almost ghost. Guts' story is about
Oh my god.
Griffith not succumbing to his darkness. And Dark Souls,
however ruined this world
Like,
has
I
become.
already cry listening to fucking Kingdom Hearts music, or like thinking about Berserk, or like Dark Souls, and oh my, oh.
Dark Souls,
However ruined this world has become, however mired in torment and despair, life endures. Births continue. There is beauty in that. Is there not?
There is no power beyond the scope of life, beyond the reach of dark. One could possibly await us, and yet we seek it insatiably. Such is our fate.
Yes, now go. Whatever you do, do not crack and go hollow. Don't you dare let yourself go hollow.
Oh.
the fact that the end of Dark Souls 3, you use a soul made of humanity to create the painting of a new world. I look at that as like the human will to create meaning even when there isn't any. But even more than just, narratively Dark Souls being about, a lot of hold on to your humanity, don't go hollow, don't lose yourself. It also shows this in the gameplay. As you don't lose in these games because you died a lot. Much like how you aren't hopeless because you struggle a lot. You lose at these games when you give up. That is when you go hollow. I think of both of these stories whenever I come face to face with the abyss, when it stares back at me. And while I might wince, while I might quiver, I know because of these stories that whatever I do, I won't blink. We have to be greater than what we suffer. I look back at how dark my mental state got in the middle and end of 2024. It's one of those situations where once you get through it, when you look back, you almost can't believe you were able to pick yourself up from all that. And even though I'm happy and I'm able to say I didn't go hollow, that I kept going and had this amazing year full of both light and dark moments. And through it all, that I was able to get here, be alive, and get to the end of this year and finish the script, pushing me along that path, giving me that hope and light were some of the darkest stories I've ever experienced.
Oh my god, now they're playing Persona 3 music. No. And it's the theme that plays during the final scene. Oh my, stop. I'm already crying. Stop.
I want to thank all of you who watch and support the videos I make. It's more to me than just I achieved my dream, I made YouTube a full-time career. But what's more important to me is I have the exact kind of audience I dreamt of. I can tell from y'all's comments that y'all are some of the kindest, coolest people I could have asked for. I went into making videos with the philosophy that I wanted my channel to be Hopecore. But I love that because of that, my audience, y'all are Hopecore too. And I knew that the last thing I wanted to do was to let all my roomies down. I can only hope that my continued efforts can give y'all the smile that y'all have given back to me. I can't be sure of how good or bad things are for each and every one of you, but I can ensure that moving on to the next year, your favorite shitty internet roommate will be here when you need a rest. I might have not achieved all my goals.
Not the first time their videos have made me cry, but oh my fuck. I was not prepared. I was eating pizza and chicken wings, man.
So.
W video. Oh my god, there's still so much left.
Keep moving forward.
Okay. I think it's just him thinking.
Be safe, friend. Don't you dare go, Otto.
Don't you dare go. Dude.
Thank you so much for this great year
Oh
of
my
support.
god,
If you like what you
this
saw today, please
compilation
give me a like
there,
and a
right
subscribe.
there.
I'm
Oh
still
my
working
god.
on my goal of getting 500,000
I want to like
subscribers.
download
And
that
most
specific
importantly,
part of the
thing that
video
keeps me
where like
able to keep
it had the Kingdom Hearts music and like clips of Berserk with Dark Souls quotes, and just like save that to my phone and just watch it anytime I need to like feel better. Like that, I need to like save that specific part of this video like to my phone or something.
growing in this algorithm.
That was like,
Despite all
oh my god.
this cool shit I do with the green screen, it doesn't really do much for me algorithm wise. But a way you can help is leaving comments. Whether it's just to please the algorithm gods so the video gets pushed, leave a comment about any dark story helped you have hope and move forward. The comment section is a complete safe space. Go ahead and just tell us about the hardships you've went through, whether you're still going through them, went past them, and how you've continued to have hope. If you want to support your boy the best way you can do that on my Patreon. You can do it as little as $3. There will be a link that either pops up at the top over here. If it doesn't, please check the description. That's where it is. Or if you're interested in being like these cool ass people you see here, these are my highest patrons. At the highest tier, you get a little you get a bunch of stuff, but also a cool pixel art character designed however you want. And they'll show up at sometimes in the middle, but all the time at the end of videos. If any of that sounds interesting, check the Patreon.
I'm beyond grateful for everything y'all have done for me, and I'm gonna keep struggling and keep moving forward so I can continue to serve and make great stuff for you. We getting sappy at the end of the year, huh? Once again, thank you for the smiles, and most of all, thank you so much for coming to this little pit stop on the corner of the internet. Peace.
Oh my goodness. Insane refresh pull. Let me go back here. Yeah, his patrons get like these cute little like sprite avatars that appear at the end of the video. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool.
A cool pixel art character designed however you want, and they'll show up at sometimes in the middle, but all the time at the end of videos. If any of that sounds interesting, check the Patreon.
Look, that person had a Kingdom Hearts one.
I'm grateful for everything y'all have done for me, and I'm gonna keep struggling and keep moving forward so I can continue to serve and make great stuff for you. We getting sappy at the end of the year, huh? Once again, thank you for the smiles, and most of all, thank you so much for coming to this little pit stop on the corner.
I love Internet Pit Stop. I've been watching literally since their channel was like super small. Like, I think genuinely since not their first video, but one of their first ones. I think since it might have been the Berserk video. Might have been. Might have also been the Dark Souls video. It was one of those two. Those are like the first two videos I watched, was the Dark Souls one and the Berserk one, or the Berserk one and then the Dark Souls one. But yeah. So I've been watching for a while, man. And I've watched every single fucking video they posted since then. Which, now that I've scrolled through, actually isn't that many. Like, this is it. But like, Their videos are so high quality that I don't even care. I don't even care. I don't even give a fuck. What's their most popular video? The rise and fall of Pokemon's region designs, just of flipping it off. Maybe it was that one then, because that one's pretty popular, and I usually find people through their most popular videos. Breath of the Wild's biggest flaw, boring. I don't think Breath of the Wild was boring. I think Tears of the Kingdom's boring. I think Tears of the Kingdom is the boring one. I think it was the Dark Souls one. Because, like... Yeah, it's like a 2022 video. 2022 is when I was first getting into Souls games. So I think it must have been the Dark Souls one. Because the Berserk one I wouldn't have watched because I hadn't read Berserk yet. So, must have been this one. Because I read Berserk a little bit after I started Dark Souls 1. But by then I had already played Demon Souls, Elden Ring, and Bloodborne. So, I remember, it was probably this video. I don't know. I love their videos though. Very, 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 very high quality. Dude. Oh, I need to go back to that fucking this little montage is like one of the best edited things I've ever seen in my life. Like, oh my god. Watching it again, I'm probably gonna fucking cry again. But I need to watch it again. It was so fucking good. I'm gonna like download this little montage to my phone, unironically. Like, I wasn't kidding. Like, I'm literally gonna watch that little edit they did here anytime I feel like I need something to cheer me up or like make me feel better or something.
And Dark Souls,
because that's what this is like. This is so good.
Darkness. And Dark Souls,
however ruined this world has become, however much
it's just so many things I love combined into one thing, and it's so well edited. And
however ruined this world has become, however mired in torment and despair, life endures. Births continue. There is beauty in that, is there not?
There is no path beyond the scope of life, beyond the reach of dark. What could possibly await us? And yet we seek it insatiably, such is our fate.
Yes, now go. Whatever you do, do not crack and go hollow. Don't you dare let yourself go hollow.
the fact that the end of Dark Souls 3, you use a soul made of humanity to create the painting of a new world. I look at that as like the human will to create meaning even when there isn't any. But even more than just, narratively Dark Souls being about, a lot of hold on to your humanity, don't go hollow, don't lose yourself. It also shows this in the gameplay. As you don't lose in these games because you died a lot. Much like how you aren't hopeless because you struggle a lot. You lose at these games when you give up. That is when you go hollow. I think of both of these stories whenever I come face to face with the abyss, when it stares back at me. And while I might wince, while I might quiver, I know because of these stories that whatever I do, I won't blink. We have to be greater than what we suffer. I look back at how dark my mental state got in the middle and end of 2024. It's one of those situations where once you get through it, when you look back, you almost can't believe you were able to pick your...
Oh my god. Sorry, I just need to rewatch the fucking one part there. Oh my god. I just took like psychic damage, man. Like, I'm like fucking... Being Irish is weird. Oh my goodness. Da, 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 da. Playing Kingdom Hearts until I can't anymore?
I got that from this guy's your one. This is your One Piece King. I just missed you.
Is it his first time? Yeah, it is. I doubt he's gonna play through all of them. Usually when people play Kingdom Hearts for the first time, they usually will just play the first game. Maybe they'll play KH2. They usually won't play the whole series, unfortunately. Especially someone like Point Crow. I doubt he would play the whole series, because, like, I don't think he'd give a fuck about the story.
Very excited. We've been working on
2 hours in, still on Destiny Islands? Pussy.
chat, but when Sora did the smiley face, Drax in chat posted the giant emote. I saw that. I was like, what the fuck? I was like, huh? Make sure you're prepared.
Especially if you want to.
I know what they're talking about. Sora, do the smiley.
Yeah, you gotta look funny, like us. Yup. Whoa.
Yes, but one's on happy faces. Happy?
See, like, how can you hate Donald? Sorry, this is going back to Ethan's friends who hate Donald. Like, this is the first time meeting him, and he's, like, trying to cheer him up. He's such a good guy, such a nice guy.
No shot for that. Understand? No problem. No shot fans. Okay?
Yeah, you gotta look funny, like us. Yup. Whoa.
Yes.
Sorry, I was trying to see what this emote was that zooms by. Oh, it's just a cat.
Yes, but one's on happy faces. Happy?
I mean, he lost his entire home and best friends. Everything he's ever known in his entire life is gone. Oh.
He's such a happy guy. Like this? He has an emo of it.
Oh. Oh. Oh.
Like this?
Oh. Oh.
Okay, why not? I'll go with you guys.
Name's Goofy.
I'm Sora.
All for one, one for all.
I love that. The Three Musketeers.
Well, not yet. That's not till Dream Drop Distance.
Little squirt, took down that Heartless.
In chat, but when Sora did the smiley face, Drax in chat posted the giant emote. I saw that. I was like, what the fuck? I was like, huh? Make sure you're prepared for this journey ahead of you. We don't know how far the Heartless will spread. Okay, so basically, Donald and Goofy are like, hey, we need to find where the king has gone. He mentioned the key. He mentioned...
Okay. Cool. So maybe he does care about the story, because he was like pausing to talk about the story there. Maybe he will get into the rest of the series. Maybe. Anyways.
speculating about. Naturally, players examined the maps of the two realms more closely, resulting in overlay maps like this one, showing how neatly many of the nooks and crannies fit together. And the narrative that emerged from all of this is clear. The Realm of Shadow is the center of the lands between, and was physically connected to the rest of the continent, until Marika decided to hide it away, along with her own past, by covering it with a magical veil.
I mean, yeah, that's the common consensus. So...
that prevents people from reaching this land of shadow, or even seeing it. This interpretation also gives us a way to understand the looming presence of the Shadow Tree. Several items, like the Remembrance of the Shadow Tree Avatar, explicitly say the Shadow Tree is the shadow of the Erd Tree.
Yeah, I don't know what this person... I'm not going to watch this video. Maybe I'll watch it on my own time. But from the sounds of the comments, he's trying to argue that there's too many geographic inconsistencies for it to actually be the center. And all the comments are kind of like explaining why it wouldn't be literally 1-to-1 scale. Yeah. Kind of strange how you use a literal 1-to-1 scale of the map as evidence against the theory, but then dismiss a literal statement that the suppressing pillar is the center of the lands between. Yeah, it's just because the maps themselves don't fit together exactly on a 1-to-1 scale doesn't mean that lore-wise it's not the center of the fucking map. All this overlay map is showing is not to show that, oh, it fits so neatly, that's why it's the center. No, it's the center because there's a lot of lore and a lot of evidence directly referring to the Realm of Shadow once being a part of the Lands Between as a whole. There's direct evidence of it within the lore, within the text, within statements on the Suppressing Pillar, on the Shadow Tree Avatar, on everything to do with the Shadow Tree itself. Yeah, the maps don't line up perfectly. Yeah, there's geographic inconsistencies. That's because it's a video game. Not everything in the game is built on a 1-to-1 scale of how it is in the lore. You want evidence of that? Just look at the capital Lanedale. The Lanedale capital, as it's described in lore and as it's visualized within art within the game, and as it's visualized within CG cutscenes and trailers, should be like 10 times the size that it is within game. Because within game, it's not that big. Like, it's big, but it's not like a mega city. It's just like a decently sized castle. In the lore, it's a fucking mega city, dude. Like, it would need to be 10... It would be the whole map if it was lore accurate. The map isn't 1-to-1 with the lore. They've made that very clear in descriptions. This person puts it correctly. The sizes of locations in lore aren't in scale to gameplay. Like, I don't know. The size of the maps aren't meant to be taken with too much weight. Yeah, exactly. The lands between aren't meant to feel like they're the size of a small country. Yeah, exactly. Like, if you physically look at the map in game, not just like this illustration of the map, but when you're walking around, this is meant to be, the lands between are meant to be multiple fucking like countries, dude. Liurnia is its own country. Does this look like the size of the country here though? No, because it's a fucking game. They can't give you like 3-4 different fucking countries to explore. Right? This is a continent. That's what this is. This is a continent with different nations, with different rulers in each one. Obviously, though, when you play it in-game, it's not actually that big because it's a video game map. They can't make it 1-to-1 scale. You can't make video game maps 1-to-1 scale. You just can't. So any geographical inconsistencies are for that reason. Like, I feel like that's pretty obvious. I feel like that doesn't need to be stated. I'm gonna watch this on my own time. But from the way the comments sound, I'm probably going to get really mad at this video. I'm no lore expert, but I fail to see the significance of the game revealing the suppressing pillar as, quote-unquote, the very center of the lands between, just for that to not be true at all. This is just too bold of a statement that I don't believe could possibly be interpreted any other way. Yeah. 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 That's also true. The map we have in the Lands Between is quote-unquote new. It's a modern Lands Between after thousands of years of turmoil. That's why you see Caelid here is this giant rot-infested, swampy, festering, rotten area of death when it used to just be normal. It used to just be plants and trees and wilds, and it used to be like a rainforest there before Melania fucking blew up into a giant scarlet rot bomb and essentially destroyed the entire country of Caelid. It's like seeing Radigan is America and being like, sounds like a lie to me. Yeah, all the comments seem to be against the point that the video is making. I'll watch it on my own, though. I'm not going to watch it on stream because I just kind of want to get back to Pokemon. I do have to turn my Switch back on, though. So give me a second. But I do want to get back to Pokemon first. Or for the rest of the night. Let me open the game. I do have to use the bathroom real quick before I actually... Oh, I have to fix that. Look. Audio delay. Let me fix that, and then I'm going to use the restroom before we actually get into playing the game. And yeah, I'll watch that on my own time. It's probably going to make me angry. That's why I don't really want to watch it on stream, is because I read the comments and I was like, fuck. This is going to make me mad. Because there's so much lore evidence that the shadow was once physically part of the Lands Between, that if he's using the 1-to-1 scale of the map as a reason why it couldn't be, that's so stupid. Like, that's so fucking stupid. I'm sorry, that's like the dumbest argument you can make, because on a 1-to-1 scale, the lands between would only be like a couple miles big. Like it wouldn't, like it's meant to be, the lands between as a continent made up of multiple nations, dude. But if you're going by the 1-to-1 scale of how the map is in game, it would be like 3 cities hooked together. You know? Like it's not, whatever. Things are obviously scaled down for the sake of it being a video game, but if you read what is in the lore, yeah, you know, it's the same with the game I'm playing right now, Pokemon. If you look at this map here, the completely zoomed out map, you see the map takes place over this giant fucking entire continent, right? This giant island. But then if I unpause, I can literally see this entire area right here, right? I can see the entire map of this ocean area just by turning my camera like this. Maps are just scaled down in video games. You can't use the size of the map in a video game as a justification for why it can't be a certain way within the lore. Lore and how a map is within a story is always separate from how it physically is in a game, because it's physically impossible to make things on a 1-to-1 scale in a game. And if you did do that, it would be the most unfun game ever, because it would take you literal hours to get to another fucking city, just like it does in real life. Where you could drive for 2 hours just to get to a different fucking city. You know? No one would fucking play a game like that, where you have to drive for 2 real life hours to get to a different location. That'd be stupid. That'd be unfun. Anyways, I'll be back. I have to pee. You just give me a second. Okay, I'm back. Another point as to why trying to make things a 1-to-1 scale in an argument is stupid is I don't know the exact size of my town, and even if I did, I wouldn't say the number. But it's like a couple miles long. It's a pretty small town. It takes me, like, if I had to like walk across my entire town, like an hour to walk the entire length of it. And it's only a couple miles long. Like, it's a small town. These games, especially Elden Ring, which takes place over multiple nations on an entire continent. It's called the Lands Between. Not the Land Between, the Lands Between. It's multiple nations. To a map that's meant to be dozens of miles, hundreds of miles in terms of lore. If that were to be 1-to-1 scale, it would take you thousands of hours to walk across it, dude. Like, what are we doing here? Why are we trying to use the size of a map and it not being 1-to-1 and, it'd be impossible to fit these parts of the map together as an argument for why things can't work in the lore? Like, why are we trying to do that? Anyways, I'm arguing with a video I haven't even watched. I'm just going off the comments. So I'm gonna shut the fuck up. I gotta, I guess, keep waiting for space-time distortion, which is really annoying. Here, while I go this way, let me check my messages and stuff. probably gonna stream at least until midnight, just because I don't know. I think that would be fun. I think it'd be fun to do so. To stream until New Year's. Oh shit, one appeared. I wasn't paying attention. I'm gonna save. I don't think saving does anything though. I think if I were to like reload the save, the space-time distortion would be gone. But like there's okay, one's gonna appear. My main things I need to get in here are I always forget the names of them. It's like Magneton, Magnetite, Magnezone. Yeah, okay. Magnemite, Magneton. So the first two. I could either get 2 Magnemites or a Magnemite and a Magneton. 2 Magnetons would be bad. I need a Magnemite. Magnemite, most important. More important. Because that's the first stage evolution. Like if I only get 2 first stage evolutions, that's fine. I can always evolve one of them. But if I only get second stage evolutions, that's not fine. Also, while I'm in there, would be nice if I can get... Let me go drop off items before it actually spawns in. So I have space in my inventory. Fucking finally, one spawned in, dude. Fucking finally. While I'm in there, I need to see if I can find a Magmarizer or whatever the fuck it's called. Okay. Put items in here. Make as much space as I can. These are going to be pretty useless in there. Yeah, just only bring Ultra Balls. I just want as much space as possible because it can be pretty annoying. In there with the amount of enemies. I think that's fine. Ooh. Dialga and Loretta should be fine. Dialga and Palkia, my bad. Calling it Loretta is crazy. I mean, that's the name I gave it. It's not that crazy. Okay. Spawned in. Gonna save again, even though I know saving doesn't save the distortion. Okay. So only get in a fight if I see the magnet guys. Otherwise, try to avoid fights. Because there's probably not going to be anything I need in here other than those. Do pick up everything I see on the ground, though. Ah, shit, that's the... Wait, that is the one I need. I just need to de-aggro it. That's one of the ones I need. I need that one and then the singular one. Okay, got de-aggroed. What? Why? No, I didn't mean to throw Loretta. Fuck. Run away. I meant to throw a Pokeball. I didn't realize I was on my Pokemon instead. Hello? Where are you going? Is it still aggroed? Okay, now it's not. Then it immediately gets aggroed again. That's crazy. Okay, the second I see it lose aggro, throw one at it. Come on. Just lose aggro. Why is it not losing aggro? Can you not? Like, it just spawns right in front of me. Dude, can you lose aggro? You've been aggroed for like 10 years. Dude, I'm not within your aggro range anymore. You can like fuck off. I'm not within your range anymore. You can fuck off. And then it despawns. No, it's in the tree. What is that? And then it's gonna be gone now. It's gonna be fucking gone now. It's gonna be fucking gone now. It's been fucking hours trying to spawn that fucking shit in. Now my model's fucking broken. My model's broken, by the way. Like, I'm looking at it right now on my fucking screen. Fuck you. So fucking stupid. Takes hours to spawn in, and then it does that shit to me. What's your fucking problem? God, why is my model doing this shit? I have to restart the whole fucking program. Great, let's go wait hours again for that thing to spawn in. Let's just go wait hours. Let's just go wait another 3 hours. See, it's gone. I might end stream. I'm not kidding. I might just end stream. There's no fucking point in me fucking streaming right now. I have to wait another fucking 40 minutes minimum. Fucking killing myself, dude. Worst fucking game I've ever played in my life. It's so awesome that that attack, even when you dodge, follows you after you've dodged it, so it's a guaranteed hit. It's so awesome. So I was guaranteed to die there, and there's nothing I can do about it. I can't even reload, because then it removes the space-time distortion. So much for having a save in your game. Imagine actually saving the point that I saved in the game. I saved the game with the time distortion there. Why would you remove it once I reload the game? Why? That's just bad game design. That is awful. I'm gonna fucking kill myself. Like, I'm not kidding. This game is so badly designed compared to every other fucking Pokemon game I've played. It's so shit, dude. Almost 30 levels higher than this fucking Pokemon, and you can't fucking one-shot it. You're useless. You're genuinely useless. Almost 30 levels higher. Oh no, I thought the shading on this was like an item on the tip of that. Disappointed in me. Isn't it obvious of what I should be thinking? So much easier to love you if you could only see yourself like me. Where the fuck, dude? Can it just level up already? I've been trying to level up its friendship for fucking hours now. Why did that Magneton not lose fucking aggro, dude? Why? Why did it not lose aggro? I was running away from it for so long and it just kept spamming those heat-seeking projectiles which are impossible to fucking dodge. There's just nothing I could have done. So fucked up.
Can't get your name past my lips like a slur.
And I think I'm in love with the idea of her. Lying in the morning aurora. What time is it in California? Throwing off brains in my mouth, yeah, I'm thinking about things we won't talk about. Remember the time when we snuck in it house. You don't want me around. Pass my lips like a slur, and I think I'm in love with the idea of her. Crying like an annoying cicada. Okay, even if one was gonna spawn in, it's now, oh my fucking god, you make my life miserable. You just aggroed as soon as I opened my map to teleport away. One physically cannot spawn because it's thunderstorming now, so now I have to reset the area again. T-8 and I'm staying up late in your face in my head like a drum.
If I don't want anyone, then why do I feel so alone? I'll
Reach out if you don't, 'cause I can't catch your name. Me,
and I think I'm in love with the idea of her. Lying in the morning.
And every time I have to reset, by the way, the timer for it spawning in one of the space-time distortions also resets. But I have to reset if it is in certain weather conditions, because it cannot spawn during thunderstorms. Just a fucking normal-ass Togepi, because they're boring as fuck. God forbid they spawn in Togetic. God forbid. Fucking nothing, dude. These spawns have been the same for ages. They refuse to spawn in anything interesting or worthwhile. Why are you in the battle? Okay, well, I'm running now. I'm not doing a 2v1. Fuck you. I threw it at the rock. It's just, it makes no fucking nonsense. Literally, it should have been impossible for that thing to have been in that battle. It wasn't aggroed. I didn't throw it at you. Did I throw it at? No, I didn't. No, I didn't. No, I didn't. I didn't throw it at you. No, I didn't. No, I didn't. No, I fucking didn't. Fuck off. I threw it literally nowhere near you. I threw it right there. Fucking useless ass game, man. This game fucking sucks. Actual dick, dude. Holy shit, this game fucking sucks. Please be here for me, dear, 'cause I've never needed a friend more, and I can't stress enough how much it means to me that you're trying, and I don't mind if you can hold me like you used to, 'cause I've never hated myself more, and this is just a bump in the road, and I promise I'm trying. Stroking my fucking shit, 'cause it's the only thing that makes me happy. Oh my goodness. Hi Sub-Zero, thank you for the follow. You came in at a very rough time. I'm going through it. I'm trying, I need, not even trying, I need a space-time distortion to spawn in. Because Magneton is exclusive to space-time distortions. And I finally got one after fucking 3 hours. And then I immediately died! And so it's gone. But hi, welcome in. I'm fucking losing my mind. I'm back to just waiting for a fucking space-time distortion. Oh my god. Woken up by now. Please, please be here for me, dear, 'cause I've never needed a friend more, and I can't stress enough how much it means to me that you're trying. Do I have Twitter? This should be in my links below. I don't really tweet much on it. I don't really use it much. I used to use it all the time, but I don't know. I just don't enjoy using it anymore. How is this motherfucker still not... Can I DM you? For what? Sharpener's calling me again, trying to turn it into something I can draw into. I'm seeing nothing to interact with. Fucking finally, okay. Make it a picture that I love. Let me go empty my inventory. I'm just lonely and need to be loved? My DMs are not for that. I think you're on the wrong platform. There's other websites for that. Sorry, I'm just playing Pokemon. What the heck? I don't think I can help with that. That's crazy. Oh my goodness. Built 2-inch around. There's no copying out this time. Okay, let's try not to fucking die this time. If I die again, it'll ruin my day forever. Thinking, what the hell have you just done? Stop getting mad at me. All the Pokemon in this area are pissed at me all the time. Leave me alone, I'm chilling. Leave me alone. Hurry up. Okay. Give me a Magneton. Hello. Okay. Diagro, Diagro, Diagro. Come on, Diagro. 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 Okay, that's not gonna Diagro if it does that. That's crazy. Why are you still angry? Okay, I might just have to do a fight. Get it out. Nothing's not here. Tell me that it isn't over. Tell me that it isn't over. Okay, Ultra Ball. Please. Okay. I need one more. What? Can you not spawn in alphas? That'd be so good for me. If, like, you didn't do that shit. That'd be, like, that'd make me so happy if you never did that shit to me ever again. Because I'm a little busy, and I don't want to fuck with alphas right now. I don't want alphas to fuck with me. Okay, I need to spawn in some new guys. Nothing in that group. Okay, keep running around. Nothing here. Jesus Christ! It spawned in a fourth one on me as I was trying to dodge the others. Perfect. Oh, and he wasn't aggroed? Fuck you, now he is. What the fuck was that? What the No, no. Oh my god, dude. If that killed me, I would have been so pissed off. That did my entire health bar in one hit. That was crazy. Holy shit. Till then I'm sending out smoke signals. Hoping I'll see yours too. Okay. Ultra Ball. This is all I need. Is a Magnemite. If I get this, I'm satisfied because I can always evolve one of the two Magnemites. Okay. Now nothing matters. Which isn't true. Everything still matters. I still don't want to die. Because dying makes me lose items. Why is it chasing me like this? Why is it so fast? What hit me? What are you talking about? What? Nothing hit me there. Can we... Oh, it's not going to save the clip because I went to the fucking home menu like a fucking idiot. What items did I lose? Can you stop? Why is that the mount button? Why in God's name? What did I lose? All of my max revives. Whatever. I don't fucking care anymore. I don't fucking care. I don't fucking care. Dude, Togepi, how are you not ready to level up yet? How? Okay, one of them I can move down there. Where's the other one? Here. Okay, I need to evolve one of these. How do you evolve them? Is it just level based? Could I do it right now? That'd be really nice if I could do it right now. I didn't end up getting a Magmarizer in there. But that's fine. Whatever. Who cares? Level 30? He's already level 30, so I'm just going to move him over real quick. It's over, dude. It's fucking over. My life sucks. I hate it so much. I'm going through it, man. It's not even funny. I'm like losing my mind. Oh, I don't even feel happy that I got the Pokemon finally. Because I feel like I should have just gotten it years ago. Oh my god. I can't even be happy. The pain still outweighs. Somewhere to run for. I'm gonna go to like the first area of the game and just have my Togepi beat up a bunch of people because I don't know what to do to level up its friendship at this point. I don't know. I just gotta beat up some level 1 people. It's the only thing I can think of. I could also get these satchels while I'm here. Let's go do that, yeah. Just because I do need the points to buy a Magmarizer, because that's probably going to be the only way I get a Magmarizer, I'm going to be honest.
just another one of those nights, and I'll spend way too much time on something so small.
It says there are satchels here. Dude, what is your fucking issue?
I guess it's just another one of those thoughts, and I can't
I don't see their satchel.
cause whether it's all just in my mind or something more here in my life.
What's right there? It's so hard to see. Dude, can you shut up? God. Sometimes this shit's so annoying when, like... Okay, not what I meant to do. I fucking hate these controls. I fucking hate this game's controls so much. If you go blind, I'll describe the view. Wait, what? Huh? Sophie? What the hell? That person's name was Sophie. What the fuck? What the hell? Crazy. I feel like I'm dying. Don't worry, you will find another way out. How is it still not leveled up? It's actually insane. It doesn't look quite right. I can really, yeah. Kill this bird. Why is the bird such a high level in the first area of the game? This is the first area of the game. Why is it level 43? Why did the audio cut off again? So fucking dumb. Why are there level 43 Pokemon in the first area of the game? It's so dumb. Dude, I was spamming the button to spawn the bird that whole fucking time. It just wasn't working. There we go. Wishing for a life. Wishing to be in our arms forever. Shadows dance around. Hallucinations start to intertwine. I open my eyes. Stuck on rewind in my mind. I try to move on, but the past won't near my bed. know that it can live forever. I open my eyes. She's still calling one in my mind. I try to move on, but the past won't leave my bed. Just gonna kill a bunch of normal fucking Bidoofs to level up my friendship, hopefully. Vomit, vomit, vomit. I died. Ha ha ha. She's stuck on rewind in my mind. Still not yet. Tired of me yet? I'm a little sick right now, but I swear when I'm ready I will fly us out of here. Come on. I'll cut my hair. Oh my god, my legs. Ah! To make you stare. I'll hide my chest and I'll figure out a way to get us out of here.
wondering what it's like.
I think I'm going insane.
Cycling downtown, thought the fresh air would pick me up and away from the ground. But there's no talking dog up here.
Jet balls? The fuck are those?
Balloons with my
Fucking bitch.
hopes maybe
I'm so tired.
see a familiar face.
I wanted to stream until midnight. I don't know if I can make it. Oh, I really don't know if I can make it right now. I'm like... I'm struggling. I'm struggling to stay awake. Okay. Pass by some cannabis seed. It all smells exactly the same. 'Cause I saw a girl in my dreams. She doesn't like me. Okay, I think I might need to go stretch my legs and wake myself up. I'm like... I feel really out of it right now. I feel really, really out of it. Oh my goodness. Okay, let me sell some shit. Charlie. Do-do-do. 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 Okay. Well. I need to buy materials. Spend all my money. And now we can make jet balls, which are even better wing balls. Oh my god. Godlike. Godlike. What do you got? They got the electric box, but not the other one that I need. Oh my goodness, dude. I'm at a point in the game where it's like, it's such a pain in the ass to get any Pokemon. And it's like, it's really making me lose motivation because it's just such a pain to get any of the ones I need. It really is. Apparently, Togetic can also spawn in Crimson Mirelands at Boulder Roll Slope. Over here, there's a satchel there as well. Yeah, I do need to pick up all the satchels. Let me do that first, before I forget. Satchels, so that way I can just keep saving up points for the Magmarizer. Oh fuck, I really need to use the bathroom. Let me land on the ground real quick. I really need to use the restroom. So let me save just in case something happens. Alright, I will be right back. Give me a break. I'm back. Hello. Sorry I had to leave so suddenly. I just had to really use the restroom. I need water. Oh, my head hurts. Ah. My ears feel plugged. Oh my god. They really feel like they need to pop, but they won't pop. Oh. Where did I need to go? Oh shit. There's a space-time thing spawning in. I was AFK, so I didn't know. Is it already spawned in, or is it about to? Looks like it's about to. I don't think it is yet. Yeah, okay. Perfect timing then. There's not much I need from these at this point. One of the few things is the Magmarizer. Or whatever it is. Whatever the fuck it was called. I need to find one of those on the ground and pick it up. So that's my main thing, is running around picking up items. Okay, just it spawning in next to me did damage to me. That's a little fucked up, game, don't you think? A little fucked up. Just a little bit. Alpha low punny, no big deal. It's a lot of these shards, but I'm not seeing any like the other more special items. Unfortunately. So I don't think there's going to be a Magmarizer thing I need. Sadly. Unless... Moonstone, no. I don't know what it would look like on the ground. It wouldn't be one of the flat ones. The flat ones are always the shards, but... Like, I don't know what it would look like to pick up. Oh my goodness, dude. Yeah, there's nothing really in here besides the Porygons, but I already have all 3 Porygons. So... nothing really of use to me. Unless I get another shiny. I was just about to say, unless I get another shiny. That's crazy. That's crazy. As I was saying it, you could like hear the coming out of my mouth. Okay, I gotta like kill everything else. Holy shit. Another spatial rend. Oh, fuck you. Pussy. My horsey's mad. You're pissing her off. You're pissing Loretta off. Stop. Do not. Do not. No. 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 The red is not having it. Dude, why are they doing so much damage? Oh my god. Just kill Floatzel. Floatzel's the one doing the most damage. Screw you, Porygon. No, Loretta! Fuck you, Eevee! Little bitch. Get out there, Dialga. Dude, Origin Form Dialga looks so bad. I hate the way it looks. Okay. Roar of Time. Goodbye. Okay, Eevee. It's just me and you. Just me and you, shiny Eevee. Ah! Just me and you, shiny Eevee. Damn, full odds shiny Eevee. Get in my jet ball. Oh shit, it worked. I didn't think it was actually gonna work. Also, I forgot to turn my music back up. I'm realizing. Shit. Because I was playing my own music. So sorry that there was no music the entire time I was AFK. I thought I put it back on. Anyways, as I was saying, unless a shiny pops up, there's not really anything in here I want to catch, you know? Which literally happened. I don't know what evolution I want to turn that shiny Eevee into. Maybe I'll just leave it as it is. Just won't evolve it. Maybe. Holy shit! Yeah, I see no pickups anymore. There's like nothing left. Also, I can evolve my Piplup. Crazy. Ugly, ugly penguin. I don't like Prinplup. I think it's like the perfect example of like a weird middle stage. Okay. Sorry, I'm just gay. Just checking my messages and stuff. Let's save. W. I need a Magmarizer. I need a Magmarizer. I need my Magmarizer. Porygon. Goodbye, Porygon. Alright, that was pretty successful. We got a shiny fucking Eevee from that shit. Oopsie, I gotta fix Loretta. There we go. Yeah, so next thing is this satchel here. And then this satchel here. Okay, and then there's another satchel down here. Damn, full odds shiny Eevee. We love that. We love that. Okay, like 300 more points from collecting satchels, then we can get a Magmarizer. But I initially came here to look around at Boulderall Slope and Cotton Sedge Prairie. Has to be during the day though, so let me go switch it to day. And see if I can go find a Togetic there. Yeah. Because this website says they can spawn, like, naturally in the wild, but I just don't believe that. I just don't think that's true at all. I'm gonna be honest. Because it also says... Okay, so it says two things. It says, like, in the locations, Boulderall Slope, Cotton Sedge Prairie. But then it also says underneath that in the flavor text, apparently the flavor text within the Pokedex in this game literally says no records exist of Togetic ever being seen in the wilds. So which is it? You know, which is it? Make up your mind. It's right there. It's in the air. It's flying. It's flying. How do I get it? Okay. Look at its path. Its path is weird. It does like a figure 8. I think. Right? Fuck. No, that hit, but it didn't count. Maybe it has to be from here? Oh wait, yeah, I can lock onto it once it comes a little bit closer. Watch. That's so annoying. I'm gonna have to manually aim. There we go. Fuck you. It does not give a shit. There we go. Oh my god, it's a miracle. I don't need to level up the other one. I don't need to level it up. It's a miracle. Oh, it's a fucking miracle, dude. Oh my goodness. I'm free. I'm fucking free, dude. Oh, this game has caused me so much pain today, man. It's caused me so much pain. It's cost me so much distress. Okay, one of these motherfuckers I can evolve now. So bring him over here. Shove you over there. My life. My life, man. So what does it take to evolve? A shiny stone? Do I have a shiny stone? I don't think I have a shiny stone. I don't have a shiny stone. Where can I get a shiny stone? Okay. A bit of help from Blissey. The quest, A Bit of Help from Blissey, gives it. How to unlock a bit of help from Blissey. It should be on the blackboard back at camp. Okay. Sorry, I don't feel so out of it mentally right now. I feel like I have no yeah. Yeah. La 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 la. Ah la 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la. I'm so tired. back to the village. So I can go get the quest A Bit of Help from Blissey. And that'll give me a shiny stone. And then I shove that stone up my Togetic's ass. Ugh. Here it is. Magmarizer? Nope. And then up to Alabaster Icelands. Oh my god, I feel like I'm dying. Okay, first thing I'm gonna do is actually not... Okay, no, I'll do the quest first, but then we're going for satchels, so I can get points. Right? Help you find the Blissey? Avalug's Legacy. Okay. That's further away than the satchel, so I'll grab the satchel real quick. Where's the satchel? Oh, I'm blind. There's another one here. Oh, now Riolu spawns in this location. Fuck you. I checked this location like 6 times before, and he wouldn't spawn, so I had to go to a different location. Now it spawns over here. I see how it is, you fucker. Fucking asshole. Oh my goodness gracious. Fuck off. Holy moly. Okay, let's go get this last satchel first before we continue the quest. This should give us enough points for the Magmarizer, I'd assume? Yo. Yo. Hi, Obama Snow. Wait, what Pokemon did I have selected? Uh-oh. No. No, that's not what I want. That's not... Yeah, no, I don't want that. Hold up. Hold up. Send out Loretta. Send out the fucking cavalry. Send out the whole ass horse. Ancient power. Fucking kill it. Good job. Proud of you. But only a little bit. Blissey may be one thing, but other Pokemon are still terrifying. Ow, oh, and it seems I managed to twist my ankle. Bliss! Hi, Blissey. Yo. It fucking kills her. Wow. Okay, I got my fucking shiny stone. Now don't talk to me. I'm busy. Now don't fucking talk to me. I'm evolving my weird egg. Cute. Togekiss. Awesome. Fucking hell. It took way too long to get that Pokemon, man. Like, an embarrassingly long amount of time. No, that's not what I meant to click. Okay. Put that right there. Okay, so looking through this again. Is there anything to evolve? This motherfucker. This motherfucker. And this motherfucker. The rest, I can catch their evolutions. Yeah. Well, besides Rufflet. Rufflet I need to evolve. But who cares? Okay. Let's head back to camp. We should have enough to buy a Magmarizer now. I fucking hope so, at least. I really do. No, wait, I meant to return. It's fine, I'll just walk. Okay. I'm so tired. Dude, it's another 3 hours until midnight. I can't do this, man. I can't do this. There's no way. Oh my god. There's no fucking way. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to stream until New Year's, I think. There's no fucking way. Unless, like, I took, like, a syringe of literally pure caffeine and injected it right into my veins. Like, there's no way. There's actually no way. Okay, so what does it take to level up Rufflet and evolve it? Like, what level does it need to be? Just looking at which ones are left. So, Braviary. Level 54? Oh, that's only 3 more levels. Okay, that's fine then. Basculin's weird. Basculin's a fucking weird one. I think those are the only 2. Nope. Okay, well there's Machop, but I can just go catch a Machamp. I keep forgetting that I can do that. I keep forgetting to go do that. I've looked up where the Machamp is like 3 different times, and I just keep forgetting to go there. So we're going to do that immediately. That's going to be the first thing we do. We're going to go straight to Alabaster Icelands at Arena's Approach and look for fucking Machamp. Oh wait, all it takes to evolve Machamp is a link cord? Oh. I have a link cord. Here, let me put some of this away. Yeah, see, I have a link cord. Link cords are an item like exclusive to this game. I wish they were in other Pokemon games as well, but they essentially just let you bypass trading evolutions. So I have a Machop, but do I have like an extra Machoke? Okay, so if I can't find a Machamp, I can just catch a Machoke and then evolve that. Either way, this guy's getting out of here. This guy's moving out of the way. Alright. So let's go to Alabaster Icelands and either see if I can just find a raw Machamp roaming about, or just catch a Machoke and then evolve it. Cool. The Basculegion evolution, I don't really know how that works. I'm just gonna have to like look up how to do it because the description on this website sounds confusing. It was in Arena's Approach, so around here, apparently. Dude, I'm fucking insane. I'm going insane. Need to find Machoke and or Machamp. One of those. I think I've seen Machokes up here. Yeah, there's one. Okay. Perfect. Ba-ba-ba-bum, ba-ba-ba-bum. I'm gay. Sorry, who said that? That's gross. Imagine being gay. Okay, I'm a champ. I'm gonna put you right there. Okay, masculine, I don't know what to do with you. I don't know how your evolution works. It confuses me. This one's is pretty straightforward. These ones are annoying, because I'm gonna, like... I have to find, like, specific hyperspaces with them in it. I don't even know how I got these ones. But I need more. I'll probably... I don't know. Spiritomb's gonna be really annoying. The rest of the legendaries are gonna be fine, I guess. You know, just do quests for them for the most part. You know? God, I'm like dying over here. I'm so tired. I think I should end. I keep saying like I was gonna go to midnight, I was gonna go to New Year's, and I really wanted to. But I've been saying I was tired for like the past 3 hours, and there's still another 3 hours until it's midnight. So I can't. I physically can't. I will see you guys tomorrow in 2026. One thing I will do before I end is, because it's the last day of 2025, I want to like do like a little thing where we just scroll through all the games I played this year. And then tomorrow I want to make another like let me see. Let me see if I can actually find that old chart I made. Here it is. So there's 2 things I want to look at real quick before I end. One is this. This was not... No, this is not the list. This was from 2024. Yeah, this is 2024. Because Final Shape. We ended up doing most of this stuff. Lost Soul Aside we thought was coming out 2024. This is the wrong one. Can I find the one that I made for last year? Oh, this is my 2023 one. Dude. I don't even want to look at that. I didn't even play most of those. Did I not have... Where is it? Okay, I need to find where the list I made for 2025 is. It was in Sheets, but which email did I make it on? None of these. On this email? Do 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 do. None of these. On this email? Why would I make it on this email? I don't know. I'm gonna check it just in case. There's an untitled one. Was it that? Did I not give it a name? No, this isn't it. No, no, no. What email did I make it on? Not that one. Yeah, definitely not that one. I lost it. I fucking lost it, dude. It's gone. How is it gone? I mean, it can't be gone. I'm just being silly. I made a list of games I wanted to play this year, right? I did. I did. I just don't know where. This isn't it. This was from 2024. I can find my 2024 one so easily. But I know I made one this year too. We went over it on stream. So how is it just gone? This is like really weird. This is really weird. I don't know where it is. I've checked every single one of my emails. Where the I'm so confused. I've never been more confused as to like what's going on. I think I found it. I found it. Okay. So here was the list we made all the way at the beginning of the year. Monster Hunter Wilds we did end up playing. We did. Lost Soul aside, we ended up playing. Here, Monster Hunter Wilds. I'll write my rating here as well. We did end up playing it, so I'll put a yes. No, wait, O I put for yes. So O. Why'd it fill out the whole thing? Just the letter O. Stop. Rating. I'd give Monster Hunter Wilds an 8. Lost Soul aside, we did. I would give that. And then I want to open, hold on, let me hide screen for a second. In another tab, my Switch account to my VOD account. I want to also write down any games that aren't on this list that I just didn't get to. Or like that I didn't think of at the time and that we ended up playing this year. That's what I meant to say. So let me go to the beginning of 2025. It's going to be a bit. I have to scroll through September, August. In June now. May. March. I streamed a lot in March. Like, there's like so many. There's like multiple a day. February. January. Okay. Okay. So, last year around this time, last year around this time, I didn't actually stream for a few days. I streamed the 30th, and then I didn't stream again until the 3rd. Okay. We'll look at this after this. We did play Night Rain this year. Yep. Oh, Lost Soul aside, I'd give like a 7. Just because I think the gameplay is really good. Everything else was mediocre. Night Rain, I would give like a 9. 8.5. 9 is too high, but I did like it more than Monster Hunter Wilds, so 8.5. Like, out of the 2 big multiplayer games that I played this year, I like Night Rain a lot more. Midnight Walk I ended up not getting to. So we're going to highlight the ones I ended up not getting to that I wanted to play. Those ones ended up going to the backlog, so they get like this sad purple color. They got banished. Hell is Us. Sad purple color got banished to the backlog, unfortunately. Liza P DLC, that was a 10. That was a fucking 10, dude. Claire Obscure, I mean, of fucking course we played that this year. That was also a 10. Doom the Dark Ages I did not play because I did not hear good things about it, and I also did not play Doom 2016 or Eternal. Ghost of Yotei, that was like an 8. Yeah. That was like a... No, I'd give it an 8.5. I'd have to bump up Night Rain then to a 9 if I'm giving this an 8.5. 8.5. Because I like it a little bit more than Monster Hunter Wilds. Let's add it already. It's actually over here. Ghost of Tsushima. This was priority level 10 this year because of Ghost of Yotei, and we did end up playing it. So we're just going to copy paste it over here. We did end up playing it, and I'd give it an 8. I think I liked Yotei a little bit more. I think I like the story of Tsushima more, but I like the gameplay of Yotei more, and the gameplay is more important for me. So that's why Yotei is a little bit higher. Yeah. No, this goes back down to an 8. I'd rate them equally. I like the gameplay in this more, but I like the story in this more. I don't know. I just think of the games equally. At the time, I think I preferred everything about Yotei more, including the story, but upon sitting on it, I think I just like the stories equally, actually. The stories I like equally. The gameplay I like in Yotei more. But I'd still only give it an 8, maybe like an 8.2, just to show that it's like a little bit above Tsushima. Yeah, Night Rain at a 9 feels good. Death Stranding 2 on the beach. We did not get to because I did not play the first one. Fatal Fury City of the Wolves. I played this off stream. It's just a fighting game. I like it. I think it's a really good fighting game. I'd give it like a 8.5. I just didn't play this on stream, so I'll highlight this with like a weird color that I did it off stream. Metroid Prime 4, I did not play because I didn't get to the other Metroid Primes, and I also just didn't really care. Pokemon ZA, we did play, and I actually really liked it. I'd give it like... Okay, base game I would have given like an 8.5. The DLC I would give like legitimately like a 5 out of 10. And so that brings it down to a 7. Unlucky. This did not release this year. I think it was supposed to, but it didn't. 2XKO, another fighting game that I played off stream. I like it a little less than Fatal Fury. So, just an 8. Still a really good fighting game, though. I used a different green that time. Ninja Gaiden 4 we did get to this year. What we did not get to, though, are the other Ninja Gaidens, which I did write over here. We did not play those, we watched those, so... Banished. And I don't think I will ever play them, to be honest, unless I really, really, really feel like it. Here, the ones I did get to, yellow. Ninja Gaiden 4, I'd give like a 9. I really like Ninja Gaiden 4. The story was just, you know, meh. But it was incredible to play. It was really fun. Fighting Collection 2, this is another fighting game. I played it off stream, and I really like it. It's like a 9. It's a really amazing fighting collection. But let me highlight it, that it's green. I usually play fighting games off stream, so just ignore those. First Berserker Kazan, I did not get to this year. It's one of my biggest regrets because it looks incredible. It looks incredible. In fact, this one I'm going to highlight in a different shade of purple because I'm like sad that I didn't get to this one. So this is going to be a lighter shade of purple to indicate that this one's like a little bit more important than the others. Like I want to go back to that. Raido, I did not get to. It's a Atlas game that came out this year. It looked fun. Cool. Any of these backlog games did we get to? We did not get to the Yakuza series this year. Maybe next year? Oh wait. Purple ones. Returnal we did not get to. I do really want to, so we're going to highlight Yakuza and Returnal. The priority of those as backlog games has gone up. Doom, this has gone down, if anything, because I've heard bad things about the new games. That's going to be a darker purple. Death Stranding 1, because the second game's now out, higher priority. Not as high as these, so... Prime 1 through 3, the priority's gone down because it's come out. For some of them, when they've come out, it's actually gone down. This, super high priority, and the reason being is Tales of Berseria is getting a remaster. Here, let me highlight this one. Putting it... No, I'll put it there. Witcher 3... is very low priority, so fuck. Dark purple. The Halo series we did not get to this year. Dark purple. DMC 4 and 5, that's right, those were from this year. Yes, absolutely. Okay, we're gonna list these separately. DMC 4. Really? DMC 5. Okay. So we got to both of these this year. DMC 4, I would give a 8 point... Okay, how would I... Okay, DMC 5 would be a 10. DMC 3 would be the second best. No, I think I like... DMC 3 and 4 would both be equal for me. At both 9s. DMC 1 would be 8.5. DMC 2 would be like a 7. So yeah, DMC 4 would be a 9. DMC 10 DMC 5 is a 10. DMC 10. Jesus Christ. Okay, so this I actually did get to this year. So highlight that in a big bright yellow. So far out of the backlog stuff I am like, not all of this was planned this year, obviously. There's no way I was going to be able to do all of this year. This is just like stuff that's in my backlog that like I was just throwing out there as ideas. DMC 4 and 5. Okay, DMC 4, I mean Persona 4 was on my backlog, but then the remake was announced this year, so that's like the lowest priority ever. I'm just waiting for the remake now. Soul Hackers 2 is still on my backlog. Honestly, Ninja Gaiden series, that's going to be a darker purple. Fucking hell. Like, that priority has gone down. The SMT games, they were never a high priority, so they can be the darker purple. Persona 5 Strikers is the highest priority right now. After the Tomb Raider games, because Sophie gifted me the Tomb Raider games, so I want to play those, because she gifted it to me, so. Persona 4 Arena, that is very extremely low priority, because I have to play that after Persona 4. Random FF games, these are pretty low priority. But we did not really get to any FF games. In fact, we're just gonna... There we go. Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart we did not get to, sadly. Scarlet Nexus we did not get to, sadly. Gravity Rush 1 and 2 we did not get to. Code Vein, Lords of the Fallen, Octopath Traveler, Bioshock, Infinite. That's the only Bioshock I haven't played. All of these I'll put on the on just, hey, I didn't do it. Bioshock Infinite, I'm gonna say it's gone up in priority just because I have played the other two Bioshock games, so I want to play that. Xenoblade is gone up in priority. Every time I see Xenoblade shit, I get sad that I haven't played it. Fantasy Versus is a fighting game, so for stream, it's gone down. I'll just play this off stream sometime. Fantasy Relink, it's gone down just because I've lost interest in playing that game. These are just going to color the normal shade of purple. Tekken 8, I have played that off stream, so like a different shade of yellow because I have played it just off stream. Well, the green, just use the green again. Yeah. The Last Guardian, Dead Space, priority has gone down, honestly. I don't really care about Dead Space at all. Ender Lilies, that has remained the same. I might play it. Hollow Knight we did play this year. And while we're at it, Silksong came out. So, Hollow Knight we did play. And I'd give that a fucking 10. It's perfect. And Silksong came out this year. I'd give that another 10. It's fucking perfect. It's beautiful. Inotria, I forgot what that even is, so lowest priority. Sifu, I never really had that much interest in Sifu. Steel Rising, I know what Steel Rising is, but nah, just standard one. Evil West, 0 priority. Alan Wake 1 and 2, that has gone up. Same with Control, because the new Control game has released. I want to play Alan Wake 1 and 2 and Control before the new Control game releases. The Neo games, that has remained the same. Jack Jean, that will always be super top priority. I just don't know if I want to do that on stream. Tears of the Kingdom has gone down. The longer I go without playing Tears of the Kingdom, the less interest I have in it. Skyward Sword has remained the same. Tui, I'm going to say, is super high priority. Persona 3 Portable, I'll just play that off stream. So I'm going to color that with just the normal color. Because Persona 3 Portable It's just, I've streamed Persona 3 Reload. I don't need to stream anything else of Persona 3. So out of the everything in our backlog, really, we only did Tsushima, DMC, and Hollow Knight this year. Out of everything that I had planned for my backlog this year. It was mostly new games. So this is everything I've written down so far. Everything over here that is colored purple, we are going to cut it and move it over here to the backlog. Delete row. Ah, shit, that deletes everything in the row. Okay. Control X. So any of the things we didn't get to this year, cut from over here, put it over there. Cut from over here, put it over in the backlog. Cut these from over here, put them in the backlog. Okay. Okay, and then off-stream games, I don't know. Just move them all together and I'll move them in their own spot after. Because, you know, like fighting games I played off stream, I'm not really gonna take into account too much. I'm not gonna put them like in the order or anything. This is more so just, okay. These off stream games I played, I'll just move them, I'll move them in the backlog, but they're highlighted green, so I did play them. No, I won't. I won't move them there. If anything, move this down by 1, 2, 3. Put the 3 fighting games I played off stream up here. Cool. And then let's go through everything we did this year, and I'll look at it. So I started off the year playing a lot of Marvel Rivals, which Marvel Rivals was already out, but I never gave it a ranking last year, so sure, I can write it this year. Oh, what the fuck? Okay, what's the formatting for the rest of these? It's 14 bold center, okay. 14 bold center. Okay. So, yeah, I'll put Marvel Rivals, because that came out at like the end of last year and I never gave it a ranking. Marvel Rivals is like an 8. It's a pretty good shooting game. It's like my go-to whenever I go back to a shooter, hero shooter. What did I play after that? I played a lot of Minecraft at the beginning of the year. Yeah, there's the Snorlax that Sophie built. Revenant Act 3. I'm not going to rank that. We'll get to Destiny later with the 2 expansions that came out this year. So ignore that. Ignore Revenant Act 3. Okay. We finished Metaphor this year. Technically. It came out last year, but we finished it this year because it was such a long game. So I'm just going to write it down, even though it came out last year. It's a fucking 10. I gave it a ranking before I was even done with the game. It was incredible. Lots of Destiny at the beginning of the year. Lots of it. I'm literally Sabathan IRL. Some of these titles, I forget what I title my streams. I'm literally a cat? That's true. I still played Honkai Star Rail this year? I still played that game? Motherfucker, what was wrong with me? Lucent High Foot Job. True. I'm gonna write down Star Rail just because I think it'll be funny, because I technically still played it this year. That's like a 3, dude. Actually, I like the story of Star Rail. Star Rail's story I would give like an 8. Gameplay I would give like a 3 though. So it's like a 5. Let's do the other gacha games. ZZZ's story I would give like a 7. Gameplay I would give like a 9. So ooh, that averages out to 8. I don't like that. I'm just gonna say 7.5. And then the other one was Persona 5X, which I actually really like. I love the story. I think the story is like a 9. I think the gameplay is also like a 9. I think all the gacha stuff, though, makes it so it can't be a 9, just ethically speaking. So I'm going to say... Ooh, and there was all the shitty monetization. So I'm going to say 8.5. Just because it can't be a 9, just because I do have problems with it, even though I love the story. I need to catch up on it sometime, even if it is off stream. So those are the gacha games I played this year, even if they didn't come out this year, like these two. Da 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 da. Okay, so we played Monster Hunter Wilds, which we already wrote down. Then we played Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate. Holy shit, dude. This is what actually made me into a Monster Hunter fan. Like, I loved Wilds. I gave it up here an 8. I maybe even higher, 8.5. I'd give it an 8.5 because I like base game Wilds even. I like Wilds a lot, but Generations Ultimate, that's like a 9.5. I wouldn't say it's a 10 just because I do think if it had armor, if it had the same armor layering system that like the modern games like Wilds have, it would be a 10. But for me, because it's such a pain to transmog armor and it's like a one and done, you can't like undo it and like swap things out, 9.5. That's like my only problem with it. I think everything else about it was beautiful and amazing. I loved the like community too. There was like some weirdos that would come into stream sometimes, some like toxic elitists, but for the most part, everyone I've added on like my Switch friends list and everybody who came in during those streams was so kind and so willing to like carry me in those harder fights and stuff, because I was really bad. But like everybody was just so willing to carry me and like farm with me, and like there's such an active community in that game still of people who have like hundreds of levels and are just there like trying to help other people out. It's so awesome. This is what truly made me love Monster Hunter. Like Monster Hunter Wilds was a good introduction. I really liked it, but Generations Ultimate I fucking loved. There was nothing like the vibes of Generations Ultimate. 'Cause like, what online game looks like this? You know, what online game looks like this that like still has like active players and shit? You know, with these fucking PS2 graphics. This is a 3DS game, man. It's incredible. And it felt like it was never gonna end. Like it was 4 times the size of Monster Hunter Wilds. It was insane. We spent months on this game. I love this game. I still go back, like sometimes on my Switch, I'll just boot up this game just to run around and like fight like a single player monster by myself. Like it's so fun. I love it. I love it. I don't do online anymore just because online is really hard and I just have given up. After that, I already saw it. It's right here. Dude, I'm not even kidding. Just reading the title of this stream, I got full body chills. Until then. The thing I say at the end of every stream now. My journey with this game is extra special, I feel like, because I took a break between the first ending and everything else. I sat with this game for a long time, but I came back to it in the same way that Mark was unable to let go of the ones he kept losing. I was unable to let go of that itch in the back of my head. That ending, while it was a satisfying ending, I wanted to see if there was a way to save Kath. I wanted to. I needed to. Just like Mark. I'm gonna make myself cry if I keep talking about this game. I love Until Then with all my heart. I always will, forever. It has become one of my favorite games of all time, and I don't even know how I found out about it. It's literally just a random small indie game I found, and I don't even know how, but it was so good. Look at this. Still Monster Hunter, still Monster Hunter. Still Monster Hunter. What's this? I don't know what this one is. The thumbnail looks weird. Like, what is this? Am I in VR here? Yeah. It's just me sleeping. Imagine. More Monster Hunter. More Monster Hunter. Some Destiny. Okay, some of these I don't know what I was doing because... my title's just like emo. More Monster Hunter. Fucking hell. Oh, Heresy. I will rank Heresy. Well, Revenant didn't all come out this year, so I wasn't ranking Revenant. Heresy did. So Destiny to Heresy. Heresy in terms of lore, I would say was incredible. The voice acting stuff, you know, out of their control, but kind of held it back a little bit. Gameplay wise, I actually really like the gameplay loop of, you know, like running through the Dreadnought and stuff. I didn't do it all too much, but I definitely did it more than Echoes and Revenant. Heresy was like the only one out of those three that I actually really liked. Okay. I'd give it... okay, I'm going to give it a 9, but just keep in mind a 9 for a Destiny expansion is not the equivalent as like a 9 for a whole game. I rank Destiny expansions differently in my head. So a 9 here is like a 9 in comparison to other Destiny like seasons, you know? This isn't like, oh wow, this 9 here is the equivalent of like fucking DMC4, you know? DMC4 is way better, but or like Ninja Gaiden 4. Like I like Ninja Gaiden 4 way more. It's like a 9 in comparison to other Destiny seasons, and it's mostly just because of the story. I'm gonna be honest. Mostly because of the story. I really like the story of that season. Switch 2 Direct. Monster Hunter Wilds. Minecraft movie was the worst movie I've ever seen. Me playing Rivals. A scattered dream that's like a far-off memory. Far-off memory that's like a scattered dream. Want to line the pieces up. Yours and mine. So this is... look at this part. Oh, this is me doing the Kingdom Hearts streams. Those are legendary. Those were legendary, dude. Those were so good. We play Minecraft. More Monster Hunter? How? Dude, this is into April, and I was still in Monster Hunter territory. Fuck me, dude. Marvel Rivals. 2 days. Expedition 33 launched tomorrow, and that's when the game of the year came out. We've already written down our score for it. Finishing the game, so what now? Now, that was the question at the time. I felt so empty upon finishing it. We already ranked DMC 4. Goodbye, KH missing link. Oh, still hurts. DMC 5. Night Rain. Night Rain. Liza P DLC, we already ranked. P5X, we already ranked. P5X kind of took over streams for a long time, unfortunately. As much as I love the story, it's like it is a huge reason I didn't get to as many backlog games. I'm going to be honest. We already ranked Ghost of Tsushima and Hollow Knight. Silk Song, Lost Soul Aside. Lucy, Guilty Gear Strive. Fuck it, I'm going to rank that. Guilty Gear Strive, the new online update. Online update and Lucy. Guilty Gear Strive, new online update was a 10 out of 10 experience for me. Made online battling way more fun. I'm going to rank that. I count that. It's such a major update to a fighting game I already loved. Ghost of Yotei, we already ranked. Sonic Crossworlds, that's right. Sonic Racing Crossworlds. I really loved this game. Really fun racing game. I'd give it 9. Not a 10, just because I don't think any racing game could be a 10 for me. But, you know, it has Miku and Joker in it and all that. I still play it once in a while if I'm bored off stream. Silent Hill F. I didn't even plan on playing that this year. But I did because Sophie was gassing it up to me. And it was really good. I'd give it like a 9 point... Just a 9, actually. Yeah. Yeah, just a 9. I don't know what I gave it initially, but Hades 2 finally came out this year. I never actually beat it. I need to put more time into it. But what I did play of it was really good. I would say 9.5. Yeah. Yeah. Not a 10, just because I haven't put enough time into it that I can't really give it a 10. Until I've at least beaten the game once. I know, like, that's not how roguelikes works. Like, you don't actually beat the game. We're going to ignore the Omega Planetus boss fight that was added to Monster Hunter Wilds. We're just going to ignore that. Oh, boy. Then after Ghost of Yotei was Ninja Gaiden. And then a little bit of Pokemon. And then Ninja Gaiden. So the Pokemon shit started in late October. It's been officially 2 months. Over 2 months. We already wrote down Pokemon ZA. I wrote down a 7 for it. I wish it was higher. And honestly, I want to put it higher. But the DLC really drags it down. But I will put it 1 higher because I think a 7's too low for it. So an 8. I'm very easy to please, as you can tell. There's like everything's like a 7, 8, 9, 10. I'm very easy to please, as you can see. Only things lower are like gacha games. I'm gonna put this one down to a 3. This one down to like a 6. Persona 5X actually can go to a 7. This one actually down to a 5. Yeah. I gotta lower the gacha games. Those were too high. Those were too high. As much as I like P5X. But then I also played other Pokemon games this year. Pokemon Scarlet Violet. Plus its DLC. Pokemon Scarlet Violet, I would have already have given, if I say ZA is an 8, I would have given it a 7. The DLC, I think, is a slight improvement, so 7.5. And then Pokemon Arceus, I don't like as much as ZA. I think there's some stuff that they really improved in ZA, but I'm going to give it the same score as ZA at an 8, just because the DLC did drag down ZA for me. Before, ZA would have been a 9, Arceus would have been an 8, but because of ZA's DLC being so bad, now they're both 8. Now they're both like, okay, I have problems with both of these games in different ways. And, well, Arceus is what we're currently playing. We've kind of been stuck on Pokemon for 2 months, so, you know, there's not much more to add here, other than Edge of Fate and Destiny. I should probably specify Destiny 2 before Edge of Fate as well. Destiny 2 Edge of Fate, Destiny 2 Renegades. I would say I like both equally for different reasons. Edge of Fate, better story. Gameplay loop was kind of eh. Renegades, better gameplay loop. Story was still great. Renegades 9. Edge of Fate, also 9. Both 9. Renegades, I might even put it a little bit higher just because I like the gameplay loop a little bit more. But I do think... I think I like the stories about equally. I think Edge of Fate obviously has, like, the bigger implications for its story. You know, setting up the entire Fate saga. It has higher stakes and all that. But because they're dealing with such similar things, you know, they're both like the first 2 expansions of the Fate saga. They're both dealing with the 9 and all that. And Lodi. I think the stories I would actually say I like equally. Obviously Renegades is a little bit more simple, but it's still dealing with like very similar stuff. So I still like it equally. And Renegades, I just prefer the gameplay a little bit more because less ball puzzles. So 9.5 for that. Cool. Cool. And just double checking. Is that everything I did this year? Is it? There might be some other like weird online games I played. Maybe, but I think that's it. I think that's it. Hell, you know what? I will let Pokemon ZA base game, I will let the base game have its 8.5. How about that? Just so it is a little bit above Arceus. And then down here, I will put Pokemon ZA DLC. I'm going to put that at like, God, that's like a 6. I'm going to rank the DLC separately. Just because I feel like I should. Fuck. Okay, move all these down one. Grab this, Control X, Control V, so the DLC is next to the base game. I think the DLC is infinitely worse than the base game. Oh shit. Sorry, my mic was fucked up there. Sorry if it was fucked up for a while. But here's our end of the year review. All the games we played this year. Look at them. I'm not going to go through them verbally, but just look at them. Here they are. Here, I'll zoom in and scroll down. You can see the scores to the side of me and the names on the other side. Ignore all the stuff in the middle. That's kind of like inconsistent because some of them I didn't put symbols. Some of them are the symbols from over here that I just kind of like pasted over. The symbols in the middle had meaning at the time that I wrote this. They don't really have meaning anymore. Only important things are the rating and the name of the game. Yeah, here are all the games we played this year. As you can tell, I'm very easy to please. Most games are like in the 7 to 10 range. I truly am easy to please. I also know what I like. And I like a lot of games. I like most genres of games. And so I'm very easy to please because of that. I usually know I'm going to like a game before I even buy it. And I'll usually will even find stuff to like about a game that I'm not having a lot of fun with, like the Pokemon ZA DLC. I gave that a 6. I still had fun with it. Lost Soul aside, gave that a 7, but I had fun with it. These gacha games, Star Rail and ZZZ didn't really have fun with this year, which is why I stopped playing them. As much as I do like the stories of those games, and I think the character designs are sick, I stopped having fun with them. P5X I still have fun with. I still like the story. I just need to catch up. There's a lot of updates that I've missed. It's really hard to catch up on a gacha game that gets an update every couple weeks. So I don't know if I'll ever catch up on this game now that I've fallen so far behind. So fuck. That's rough, buddy. Yeah. End of the year review. 2 hours before midnight. I probably could force myself to stay up another 2 hours, so that way it hits midnight while I'm streaming, but I'd rather not. I'd rather not. I'm just so tired. Tomorrow I might make a list similar to this of games coming out in 2026, because tomorrow will be the first day of 2026. And I want to like look up what games have been confirmed to come out in 2026, or what games are speculated to come out in 2026. I'll copy over any of the backlog games here that I feel like are worthy of copying over into the new list. Obviously, any of the ones with the lighter shades of purple are definitely getting copied over. Yeah. And then I want to finish Arceus within the first couple weeks. Ideally within the first week of 2026, but with how difficult these last Pokemon are going to be, especially the legendaries and mythics to get, I'm going to give myself at least a couple more weeks. And I might even want to do some shiny hunting. I've been doing shiny hunting off stream, and I've been getting pretty lucky, but shut up. I want to finish Arceus soon. I want to do the 3 Tomb Raider games that Sophie gifted me. This is going to sound bad, but I'm not going to be rushing through them. I'm going to, like, obviously be taking my time and enjoying them, but I want to finish those pretty quickly because I don't know what games release next year. I know there's almost nothing in January and February. So I know I'm good for at least the first 2 months, I think, but that's what tomorrow is for, is to double check. Maybe there is something that's coming out in February that I forgot about, or that recently got a release date or whatever. So we'll do something similar to this tomorrow. Might be like the first thing I do. We'll see. I will be back tomorrow though. See you in 2026. Yeah, until then, bye bye.